It is time. Welcome, everyone. Monday Night Raw, the night after Backlash. What are they going to do tonight? What is going on? Man, what a strange strange couple of days it's been for wrestling, I'll tell you that. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? How did you guys like Backlash? And do you think this is going to be a crazy follow-up? I think it is going to be. I think they're going to follow up with some greatness. But I got to follow up with some fixing the name on the desk because that is not the color that it should be right now. We gotta get matching here. This is not matching. We do not want that blue. Mo needs to be red. So let's get to that. I am ready for a good time, and it's not even Friday. It's good old Monday Night Raw. Loved it. Who knows? Ringmaster loved it. It was mediocre at best. Other than those three, hey, those three things made it pretty dang good though. Those three things were better than a lot of stuff that we normally get on pay-per-views these days. But I'm glad you at least thought it was middle of the road. I thought it was better than that. Let's see here. All right, let's see if we can get some red here. All right. Ta-da. Oh, and Josh. Wait a minute. Josh, brand new? Oh, okay. Bobby Lashley and MVP are going to take on Drew McIntyre and R-Truth tonight. What an unlikely duo. Drew McIntyre and R-Truth. And we're getting a rematch of Nia Jax versus Asuka from last night because they did not come to an actual decision. That was a no contest double count out. So definitely looking forward to this. Yeah, that was really good, Liam. I agree completely. I absolutely agree. I thought that was a very, very good match. Maybe not the greatest match ever, but definitely one of the matches of the year thus far. All right, here comes Randy. They were just telling us about the matches we're going to see tonight and what action is scheduled. Also, Dominik's supposed to be here to confront Seth Rollins or to accept Seth Rollins' invitation that he gave him last week. So, looking forward to seeing what happens there. Randy Orton, Randall Keith, the winner of the greatest wrestling match ever. Yes, I like it. I like it. And thank you guys for all the thumbs up already. Goodness gracious. You guys already bringing the thumbs up. Oh, yes. Acid Crazy's in the house. We Rupt, Ringmaster, Max, Liam, Elijah. Goodness gracious. Uh-oh. Network exclusive. Oh, they just showed like some surgery. Ugh. Ugh. They just showed like somebody's knee or something getting cut open. Oh my goodness. Right on cue. Right on cue. Oh my goodness. What an RKO. My goodness. Yo. Yo. RKO CJ. As soon as Randy shows up. And we got a promo. RKO, thank you so much, man.
Exactly what
I 100 bits.
I humiliated Edge. I embarrassed
WrestleMania.
Edge. I wrote the final chapter in his story of redemption, but I also
thank you, RKO.
Closure. I knew the minute I saw him in January at the Royal Rumble, when he made his miraculous return to the ring, that there was no way in hell he was going to ever be the competitor that he was back in the day. All he needed to do was let me help him, but he was stubborn. He resisted. All he needed to do was trust me. Just like I trusted him years ago when he saved me from myself. Just like I trusted him years ago when he saved me from my own self-destruction. Now at WrestleMania, I was not the last man standing. But I stand here
Randy?
today
Heck yeah.
in this ring, victorious.
Randy's like my
after
second
the
favorite
greatest
wrestler currently
wrestling
doing it.
match ever, which makes me the greatest wrestler ever. And I don't need a WWE title to prove it.
Oh, dang. Is that shots fired? That's shots fired right there. Gangsta Chef, welcome back.
But what I do need is to thank you, Edge. I need to thank you for reigniting that fire in my gut. That fire that only burns at the expense of other legends. You help me remember what it's like, what it feels like to be the legend
killer. Yep.
And I wish to hell you were here right now so I could thank you man to man, face to face, but you're not here, and I know why you're not here. And it's not only because I punt kicked you in the skull last night at Backlash, at the greatest wrestling match ever, but it's because I also tore your tricep clean off the bone. Now, I knew right when it happened during our match, and I could have ended it right there, but I had to keep going. You know why? Because I had to make you suffer. Suffer for your own good. Suffer so that I would send you back home to be a husband and a father to Lyric, Ruby, and Beth.
He made him a guile. He made him a family man.
I know why you're not here. It's because you are in some God-forsaken hospital, on an operating table, while a team of doctors try to surgically reattach that muscle to the bone. It seems you have another mountain to climb. And I hope to hell you reach the peak of that mountain. I hear you're going to be cleared in July. July of 2029, so hopefully our paths cross once again, say,
dang,
in 9 years.
Oh, hey, I did not expect for this to happen. Christian's here. July of 2029. Dude, Randy never ceases to just amaze me and entertain me. Let's make Christian a little smaller. He's looking a little too big here. There you go. That's looking a little more realistic, Christian. Christian is here. Jeez, man, that was funny. In July of 2029. Christian's outside the ring. You can tell he's very timid to step through these ropes. He does not want to catch the RKO. Caught the kill switch last night. Randy did.
Randy, what kind of man are you? Huh? Well, according to you, you're the greatest wrestler ever. Legend killer. What I see, you're cold. You're calculating. And you're a son of a bitch. You think the redemption of Edge is over? You think his career is over? You're wrong. I've known Edge my entire life, and he's never quit. He's never quit, and he's not going to quit now. You don't get a say in how this story ends, Randy. When that time comes, Edge will get his closure on his terms. No. He'll get his closure on his terms, not yours. Do you understand me? He's coming back.
Is it okay if I cut you off now? I can't believe you come down this ramp blabbing and talking and interrupting me while I have such important things to say. This has never been about you. This story is about Edge and myself. It's not about you. It's never been about you. It never will be about you. You are nothing more than jealous of your friend Edge. But I see that look in your eye. I see that look. I know what you want. I'll tell you what you want. I know you better than you know yourself. You want
a match.
one more match.
Absolutely not, Randy. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
Please,
Absolutely not.
to defend your
Nope,
friend.
nope, please.
Come on, you and Edge, you're both the same. You can't accept the fact that this something you love more than anything in the world was taken away from you before you were ready to say goodbye. Now, I know you are not medically cleared to compete, but I got a way around that, you see. Tonight, Christian versus Orton.
Lights out. Unsanctioned. Oh, I thought he was going to say lights out.
What do you say?
Do it. He ain't ready for that. Unsanctioned? Christian's thinking about it. I'd never turn my back on Randy.
And just so you know, that offer expires by the end of the night. And if you don't accept, then it just proves what we all already know. That you're nothing more than a coward.
Dang, are we going to see Christian's actual final match tonight? What? Gonna put another legend on the shelf forever. Randy just got his appetite wet, you know. He's like, dang, man, felt good to take out another legend. Let me take out Christian too. Once you pop, the fun don't stop. He needs another Pringle. Christian returning to the ring tonight, possibly. Wow, what a way to start Raw. Yeah, I thought they would say at Extreme Rules for sure. I thought he'd have to like sign a waiver or something to not hold WWE liable for what's going to happen. Dang, dude, that was a good opening.
Christian is going to accept Orton's challenge for an unsanctioned match tonight. But while we wait, please welcome my guests, Angel Garza
Randy's
and
just
Zelina
going
Vega.
to destroy him. Maybe not, though.
Now, before we get to the interview, what do you say we take a look at what happened
Where does
last
Zelina
night
get all
at
these
Backlash?
outfits?
This was last night on the Backlash kickoff show. Andrade getting his United States title opportunity.
Oh, yeah, that was a pretty okay match last night. Apollo and Andrade.
That's
Pretty good. Randy's going to mess him up, yeah.
Yeah, Garza tried to get involved, but was fended off by
That was
Kevin Owens,
pretty dang good.
who anticipated that
Although
very
Christian
action
might
taking
have
place. Yeah, Owens popped off
might have a
the
little bit of that revenge flame that'll make it kind of an okay match. He's just been out of the ring for so long. I wouldn't expect for Christian to actually pull off a victory. Unless he gets like a little quick roll up or catches him off guard.
Angel, are you feeling any type of way knowing you
Might be
arguably
surprising, though.
cost Andrade the United States Championship?
If you want an argument, I'll give you an argument. But there are no arguments going on here. Okay, nobody cost anybody the
Got this. I was just trying to help Andrade. I know Andrade must be hurting, but you know, when you care dearly about something or someone, you must be willing to let it go. I can only imagine his heartbreak. But I know Andrade is gonna get over his disappointment. I feel for Andrade. We feel for Kevin Owens.
We feel for Kevin Owens because yet again, Angel Garza is gonna have to show and prove that Kevin Owens is inferior to him.
Triple DG, what's up, dude?
What about when I beat Andrade? Maybe I can meet you in the ring to get on a special interview?
I think we could arrange something.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Andrade came out of nowhere looking fresh with a suit on.
Good luck in your match tonight. I hope you beat Kevin Owens. But if you don't, I hope you get over your disappointment.
Oh. Uh-oh.
A lot of tension there between Angel Garza and Andrade.
Some definitely some dissent happening in Zelina's group here. I don't even think this group is going to last that much longer. They're coming apart at the seams. Or maybe that's the angle. Up next on Raw, Kevin Owens versus Angel Garza. Maybe that's the angle. Maybe they're trying to make people like Kevin Owens, people like Apollo, maybe make them have their guard down and then attack from the sides like like on Jurassic Park with the raptors, you know? You see one and then there's two on the sides. Maybe it's like that. Maybe Zelina has a plan to make it look like they're having problems, and that's when they're really gonna come out of the woodwork and destroy everybody who opposes. I don't think that's what's happening, but that would be a really smart plan. And Zelina seems like she's got plans, you know. She doesn't seem like the type of person who just goes gung ho. Noob is in the house. What's up, Noob? Triple D wants to know what happened. Okay, Randy came out and he was just talking about how he destroyed Edge and how he was in the greatest wrestling match ever, so he's the best wrestler ever. And then Christian came out because Edge is injured now, so Christian wanted to say, oh, you know, Edge is he's never back down. He's always moving forward, and when he comes back, he's gonna you know, take you out on his terms. And then Randy was like, "No, I know why you're out here. You want one more match. That's what you want." And Christian denied it, but then he's like, "Man, yeah, you do." And he's like, "How about this? I know that you're not cleared to wrestle. I know you're not medically cleared. So how about an unsanctioned match?" And he said that. And then he just looked at him, and Christian didn't say no again. He actually looked like he was mulling it over. And then Randy was like, and that offer expires at the end of the night here. So if you don't accept, we all know that you're nothing more than a coward. And then he walked out. So we might be seeing the return of Christian tonight, which is one of the things I really hoped was happening with this whole Edge comeback. I was hoping that one way or another that Christian would get involved in a somewhat of an in-ring capacity. Maybe not a full-on match, but him like, you know, hitting the kill switch on Randy and then Edge spearing him, and then that's like the end of a match or something where Edge and Christian get some more in-ring action. But I did not expect that we could get a full-on Christian versus Randy match. So that's what happened in the opening, and then this segment you just saw was Angel Garza pretty much just talking trash about Andrade's loss last night. And then Andrade came out and was like, "Oh, I hope if you lose tonight, I hope you can get over your disappointment," kind of like zinging him back for what he said. And that's it. That's that. Now we're on commercial break. Up next is going to be Kevin Owens versus Angel Garza. That is your gritty rundown. Yeah, Andrade seems to be getting a little better at English. He's taking it slow. He can speak better English than I can speak Spanish, that's for sure. What is up, everybody? Raw Tag Team Champions, Edge and Christian. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? Yeah, unsanctioned smells like Randy's going to destroy him. I was thinking that they were going to say that they were going to sign for an Extreme Rules match or a lights out match at Extreme Rules, and then that would be like the actual end of Christian's career, because you know Randy ain't going to play. I'll be right back, guys. Hang out with Dudley for a second. All right, Kevin Owens is out here, and so is Angel Garza in his outfit. I don't know what this outfit is. Oh, I shouldn't have taken Angel Garza off the screen. Oh, right out the gates. Oh, okay. This match, it has begun. Angel Garza tried to just run over and drop kick Kevin as soon as the bell rang. Oh, Andrade is here. He just wants a good seat. He's not doing anything. He just wants to watch the match. He's very interested. I like his suit, man. His suit is clean. It's the red Raw suit. Kevin Owens is using this distraction to his advantage to put a full-on assault on Angel Garza over here. La 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 la.
His disappointment from the triple threat match. So, Joe, whatever you say, it appears there's a little trouble in paradise.
Oh my goodness.
Disappointed. He's worried about Kevin Owens right now.
Oh my goodness. Another 100 bits? That's WrestleMania. Yo. Mo again.
Look, Andrade's over there being encouraging.
Mo KO? It's a Mo KO.
You are easily swayed, Joe. All right, now Kevin Owens. I report what I see, Byron, not what I feel.
Another 100 bits. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Yo, is Mo the chat champ right now? He is. He is. Uh-oh, Zelina's putting her foot down.
Tell me there's no trouble between these three. Tell me there aren't problems. Owens and Garza.
Zelina Vega's wearing a cape. Didn't we just go to commercial? What the heck? Look, all the commercials. She said she's sick of this and she just left. Dang, I wonder what's gonna happen. This is actually a pretty cool story. I thought it was just gonna be a like when they had Austin Theory, Angel Garza, Andrade, and Zelina Vega. I thought it was just gonna be like they had a dominant faction. You know, they were gonna just cause troubles. But they've done a really good job of making it more than just a group. You know, making it actually have a story to it and have some interpersonal drama and championship drama and their manager drama. They've done a really good job of building the story. And could we see Andrade go corporate? He looks cool in that suit. Where's she going? I don't know, man. Maybe that cape was too hot under the lights. She needed to go change. She's out here looking like a Mortal Kombat character. Back to commercial. Do you think CM Punk will return to Raw today? What? No. No. I think if CM Punk shows up anywhere, it'd probably show up on SmackDown. Raw already has a pretty good bit of star power to it. Would be nice though. It'd be nice for him to show up anywhere. It'd definitely help things out. Guy's got charisma. Probably still can work pretty well in the ring. Probably wouldn't take him that long to get back into the swing of things. Yeah, I like that suit. I like it. Oh my goodness, Ringmaster. Bye-bye, Zelina. Yep, she's gone. I don't know where she's going. Last of Us 2, guys, coming out in 4 days. Well, some people already have it, but you know how I feel about that. Yeah, 4 days. So guess what? It's time for us to brush up on what happened in the first game. So I'm going to be playing through the first game in the next couple of streams. Play through the first game, see what the storyline was, because there's probably a lot that I forgot. I think I pretty much know the story, but there's probably some finer things that it might have the callbacks to in Last of Us 2. So I think it would be good to go through, play through that game again with you guys. What's EA Play? EA Play, I think it's like their conference thing where they show off the new Madden and all that. I think that's what it is. Normally they have it at E3, but because of the E3 situation,
between Andrade and Garza.
nada.
Andrade,
We shall
keeping
see.
an eye on things, perhaps providing encouragement. I think otherwise.
All right, we're back to the action. Oh, Garza, Bronco busts himself in the corner. Kevin Owens smartly got out of the way. And now, reaping the benefits. Oh, goodness. Knife edge chops to a seated Angel Garza. And now, here comes the cannonball. No. Angel Garza telegraphed his escape a little bit too much, and Kevin did not overly commit. Too smart. Missile drop kick by Angel Garza. Going for the pin off of that? Come on, man. This guy's a previous Universal Champion. You're going to take him out with a drop kick? Better be the best drop kick ever. You just liked the stream. Thank you, Bryson. My evening is going pretty well so far. Liv Morgan and Natalya versus the Iconics tonight. Okay. Liv Morgan. Her and Natalya teaming up. That's kind of odd. Kind of odd.
And Angel Garza doing everything he can in his match to keep Kevin Owens from getting to those
Pokemon DLC comes out next Wednesday. Valorant Rank comes out next week.
Shot right to the face by Kevin Owens. Byron, to your point, remember the challenge by Randy Orton.
Pretty missed so far. Christian came out and confronted Randy, and Randy challenged him to a match tonight. An unsanctioned match, and Christian has to the end of the night to accept the challenge of Randy Orton. Uh-oh, stunner? Dang. That's done. That's done. Angel's gone. Kevin Owens, Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens, Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens wins with the stunner off of a little bit of distraction, it looked like, but nothing too crazy. Angel just straight up lost that one. So now it's I think now it's 1-1 in their matches that I've seen. Kevin Owens and Angel Garza seem to be 1-1 now. So maybe they'll have one more match to really settle the feud. And Zelina's back out here. Kevin just walked right past her, and Zelina's coming out to just scold her soldiers. Ooh, you see that rhyme? Scold her soldiers. That's why I'm lyrically one of the best of all time. Uh-oh.
Listen to me. You both look at me. You both want the same thing. You need to stop fighting against each other and start fighting together. You hear me? Do you hear me?
Come on, Zelina, get him out of here. It's all over. Let's go. Walk on. Let's go, guys. Get out of here.
Queen Zelina has spoken. Yeah, it was a pretty okay match. I'll give it like a 2. You saw that? They're still arguing. I like that they're letting this breathe. They're giving it some time. You saw that? And also, just this match right here. That's the only other thing that you've missed so far. Just the repeated breaking down of the cohesion between this team over here. Andrade, Angel Garza, and Zelina Vega. And Samoa Joe is still not wearing a tie. He's like, I don't wear ties. I don't wear ties. Only thing going around my neck is gold. Last night, yeah, man, that match between Drew McIntyre and Bobby Lashley was so good. So much better than I thought they were going to give Bobby.
That's locked in.
That's locked in. I love how he said that. That's locked in. Samoa Joe has been really good on commentary recently. Uncle Bob Lash. Showing us a replay of what happened last night at Backlash. Lashley, yep. That would have been a good place for him to win. Lashley. Natalya and Liv is a tag team, but you said, how about Natalya and Ruby? Yeah, I did. Would be a good story. But hey, I mean, it's better than better than having like 3 tag teams. So if they're gonna put people together, but not exactly the same people as I was saying, I'm still kind of okay with it. The more tag teams, the better, because right now it just looks like they're playing patty cake. They're playing musical chairs with the titles, and there's only like 3 chairs.
I guarantee you, going forward, you won't have any more of this nonsense, all right? You're going to have everything I promised you. You'll be straight up balling. I give you my word on it.
Bowling.
Lashley, I want to talk about your match last night against Drew McIntyre.
Uh-oh. Excuse you.
This is a private conversation. Does this look like we talking on the record?
Oh.
Why don't you go back to journalism school? How dare you interrupt us?
Dang.
Listen, what MVP is trying to say is that we're in the middle of a strategic discussion for our tag team match later on tonight against that clown R-Truth and that Drew McIntyre.
Oh, he gave him respect.
But the WWE Universe is abuzz about Lana's role in your loss against the WWE.
Story that you should be focusing on. Last night at Backlash, after waiting 13 years just for an opportunity to compete for the WWE Championship. Due to circumstances beyond Lashley's control, he was cheated out of that opportunity. And rather than the champagne celebration that we were supposed to have, things didn't work out that way. But don't worry, because we are going to address that right now. Excuse me.
No, he's a good manager. I'm so glad they brought MVP back, and I'm so glad he stuck around.
Hey, Mike, the Miz
When they first showed him, when he showed up at the Rumble, I was like, ooh, hang on a second. I remember this guy kind of being okay from the matches that I've seen. And I kind of remember him having some charisma. I was like, dang, man, I hope he's not just a one-off, you know, because that's how the Royal Rumble goes. It's like, oh, who's that? Yo, he's here, and then you just don't see him for another year or two. But I was kind of hopeful, and this has turned out brilliantly. This has turned out brilliantly for Bobby Lashley here. It has skyrocketed his stock as far as I'm concerned. Changed his name. Just changed your name. What, the color of your name? Sasha and Baylor going against Shotzi and Tegan. Yeah, I'm glad, dude. It's what I was talking about how they need to lift up these women's tag team titles. It's a commercial break right now, by the way, guys. Lift up these women's tag team titles by having more than just 2 teams fighting for them, and start putting together some teams that could be showcased, even if they're not going to win it. That's what they're doing with the television title on AEW. That's what Cody's doing with it. Just showcasing the title, taking it around, defending it against people that are getting some good shine off of it, and bringing that title into the conversation. You know, that's what they're doing with that. And this women's tag team title needs to have that same type of oomph to it. Maybe you get it defended maybe once a week or something. Not every single show, but maybe like once a week. Maybe once on SmackDown. Next week, do it once on NXT. Next week, do it once on Raw, because that title can go anywhere. They already established that. It can go to any brand. Maybe even defend it on something like Superstars or Main Event. You know, one of those shows that doesn't get much shine on the network. Maybe defend it on one of those too to get some eyes on that. That's what I would do. Oh dang, dude! I didn't tweet this out, did I? Oh my goodness, Game Maker. Yo, GM Punk. Oh my goodness. Randy Orton.
I want you at home to know.
Holy moly. GM Punk. Whoa. What happened?
Of people in this country, in this
universe. Thank you for the host. Game Maker. He gave me bits before he even hosted. That's an incredible order of operations, man. Thank you very much. And Gangsta Chef too? Oh my goodness. Yo. Yo. Gangsta Chef KO. It's a Gangsta Chef KO. That sounds like something you would not like to catch. A Gangsta Chef KO out of nowhere. That is for sure. Thank you so much, guys. Wow. I thought just seeing Mo's life bar melt away. He was sitting pretty just a second ago. Now he's on the last third of his life bar. No, main event is not just basically for live shows. Freaking Shelton Benjamin has been tearing it up on main event recently. It's not they still do it. They still do it. It's just like I said, nobody talks about it. That's why you think it's just live shows. That would be a good way for people to start actually paying attention to it if they knew that maybe once every couple of weeks you were going to get a title match on there. Could be cool. Uncle Bob Lash.
In the camp of MVP and Bobby Lashley. Yeah, last night at Backlash.
Bobby Pantsley. Oh my goodness. Gangsta Chef with the finishing move. Dude. Gangsta. Let's freaking go. Well, now he's the chat champ now. Chat champion. He did it. Thank you so much, man. This theme sounds like a boss level theme. It does. Uh-oh, we got another promo from him. I almost called him MJF. MVP.
This once in a lifetime athlete who should be your WWE champion had his night ruined. And Drew McIntyre had the unmitigated gall to capitalize on the circumstances. Bobby's wife.
He did. He knew he had to.
Always thirsting for attention. And how did she quench that thirst? By coming down to the ring so that she could catch her precious Bobby's eye.
Welcome back, Irish.
It is Lana's fault, exclusively Lana's fault, that the WWE Championship isn't around Bobby's waist right now. And Drew McIntyre, if he had any integrity at all, he would have given Lashley a rematch on the spot. But he hasn't. Instead, he's chosen to hide behind another man's wife. A woman who is explicitly told not to bring her behind to the ring.
Bring her behind. Oh my goodness.
Well, this is going to get even more interesting now.
Dude, you see Lashley's face? Dude, I actually, for once, the expression on Lashley's face is just perfection for the situation. Here comes Lana. Dang, Lana, all right. She's looking like Catwoman from the Batman Returns.
I want you to let that just
like
sit
Catwoman.
in, okay? My Bobby knows I would never do anything to hurt him. And to be honest, I do everything for my Bobby. Everything I do. I even put my career, his career, over my career. And I colored my hair brown for him. I even got a divorce for him.
Aww.
So you have to understand that all the positivity and love and joy and happiness and good health and prosperity and blessings came to him because of me. And everything went wrong when you showed up. You're the problem.
No, you're the problem, thought.
Oh! He called her? Oh my goodness.
Don't you dare talk to me ever again like that. Am I clear?
Yo.
You are a snake.
I even stopped talking Russian for him.
Before I showed up, this man hadn't even been around the WWE Championship. He hadn't had an opportunity before I showed up.
If I were you, I would lower your tone and talk to me with some respect, okay? All right? I am a woman. Thank you very much. And let me tell you, you are the problem. Everything was perfect with us. We were on a hot streak. Come on, Bobby, tell him.
We were on a hot streak.
Yeah.
Lana, when was the last time you laced up a pair of boots?
Ooh.
Or when was the last time you won anything but a bunch of likes on social media?
Oh.
I had an opportunity to win the WWE title against a lesser man, but I couldn't do that because you couldn't follow one simple request. Backlash was my night, but you made it all about you, and you ruined everything. Listen, I am sick and tired of you putting our personal life all over social media. You even went as low as to broadcast our sex life just because you wanted to become famous.
Bobby, you're a lot more delusional than I thought. If you actually think I used you to become famous, let me make this very clear. If I wanted to use my sex life, I would have slept with someone way more famous than you.
Oh, dang. Yo, this is getting crazy out here.
Should have slept with Drew.
Oh!
A divorce.
Yo, she said I should have slept with Drew. Oh, no. Dang, I thought the match was about to happen. Dang, dude. Wow. And MVP just blows her a kiss and walks off. Dang, Lana. Is she going to have the most on-screen marriages of any superstar? No, Lana, no. You don't deserve this.
I mean, she's racking up quite a roster. I mean, it's pretty impressive.
She's racking up quite a roster. It's pretty impressive. Dude, this Raw has been pretty good so far. Talk about a good segment. That got deep there. They gave Uncle Bob Lash some mic time as well. It wasn't the best that I've heard him sound, but it was definitely a little bit more natural than I've heard him before.
The Street Profits and
Thank Bruce Pritchard for these storylines, dude. I think the storyline's been going on since way before Pritchard was in charge of things over here. I would give him some credit for maybe this particular part of the storyline, but not the whole thing. Raw is sounding raw. He called her that THOT word.
and even a decathlon.
Dude, that match last night with the Viking Profits. I don't even call that a match. That was just a bunch of dudes being able to do whatever they wanted on a pay-per-view.
Last night at Backlash, the teams were scheduled to break the tie in the ring with the Raw Tag Team Championships on the line until an impromptu street fight broke out.
Dude, Braun is gonna get him. Raw the car!
This out-of-control melee couldn't get any crazier. And this escalated so quickly. There were...
Dude, I hope these
motorcycle ninjas.
I hope these motorcycle ninjas are like a actual thing for Akira Tozawa. I love ninjas. And I love motorcycles.
No, you don't. No, you don't. He got a sword. No, you don't. Let's go. Let's go.
I got this one. Who's gonna run up on this guy?
It's been an exciting and competitive few weeks for these two tag teams. Please welcome the Viking Raiders and the Street Profits.
Okay, Akira's not here yet. Maybe he will be, though.
Gentlemen, it seems that your rivalry has reached a stalemate.
No, Ringmaster.
Do you have an end plan
Come on, man.
to break this tie?
Well, unfortunately, last night we couldn't come up with an answer because we had to join forces to face
Come on, man.
a common enemy. Ninjas. Yes, ninjas. Because whenever the WWE
I did not watch
versus-
that reaction,
we
Stevio. I have not.
Viking Profits.
Yes.
Yeah, fam, man. Yo, this got me thinking big picture. You know what I'm saying? Right. Viking Profits Cinematic Universe. Yes. You know, action figures, right. T-shirts, right. Our animated series.
Oh, that'd be epic.
Yeah.
Hey, Akira is here. Dude, this is actually going to be a thing?
Sequel.
Sequel?
Sequel? You ain't gonna be in the sequel to Zal. But we down to throw down anytime, fam. What's good?
Anytime.
Yeah, where is that big guy? Uh-oh. Oh, is the big one coming? Yes, he is. Dang, this guy's feet are huge. Who is this? Is that Shaquille O'Neal? Is it really him? Look at how big he is. Dude, he got Shaquille O'Neal. Look at how much bigger he is even than the Viking Raiders. Who is this guy?
Good. What are we gonna do, fam? I think we all know. 'Cause I got an idea. Okay.
What's the idea?
Yeah, but this is a lot of
Oh, you got an idea. They're going to go to Sonic. Guys, they have an idea. They're going to go to Sonic. What was I going to say? Gosh, man. I hate when I forget stuff. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, they couldn't call themselves the Street Raiders because that'd be a little too close to stuff that's going on in the real world right now. They had to call themselves the Viking Prophets. The Street Raiders would have sounded like they're going to go out there to Chaz or whatever. My goodness. Commercial break. Dude, thank you guys so much for being here, and thanks for all the likes on the YouTube video thus far, guys. If you have not already left a thumbs up, please take a second. Leave a thumbs up. I'm told it helps. I'm told by YouTube that it helps. Yeah, I don't want to know, Mo. When I ask stuff about people who haven't been revealed yet, I don't really want to know the answer to the question. I'm just saying, like, who's that? Who could it be? I'm not really trying to find out. I'll find out once they actually show me on the screen. Ricochet, Cedric Alexander, Apollo Crews, Bobby Lashley, MVP, they should all join forces and dominate the entire WWE. Dang, that'd be a crazy faction right there. That might help. It might help Ricochet and Cedric not to have to really say anything. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Cedric and Ricochet. They gave them like a pretty short little run as an okay tag team, and then it happened for maybe like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then they just were like, eh. You guys, you come on back here. Just hang out with us. It's an old picture. Yeah, I just want to wait, dude. Cause what if the old picture is him, and then it's like, oh, but his gimmick is completely different now. Like, I'd rather just see what they have going on for him. It's like going back and looking at old pictures of Roman Reigns when he wore like the little underwear and just dressed like every other wrestler and stuff. Going back and seeing Seth Rollins dressed like that and stuff, it's like it's not quite what's really going on right now. So seeing an older picture of the guy, it's not gonna help me to know what they're doing with him now, or what his gimmick really is, or it's just gonna pollute the look. Think Bruce has anything to do with the unsanctioned match? I don't know, man. I don't know exactly how all this is working right now. I would say that they probably had the idea before. It probably just got pushed like way ahead of time because of Edge's injury. So maybe not. I don't know, man. The thing with wrestling is very rarely would you see somebody who's in charge of things just drop off and everything go away or change hands. So I would say that there's still going to be some remnants. There's still going to be some remnants of Paul's work here. Shroom Goon, what the Street Profits? I don't even call that a match. That was just some wrestlers doing wild wackiness in front of a camera, and they had carte blanche to just do whatever they wanted. It didn't even really look like a match to me. Because who won? You know, what were the rules? It's just straight Looney Tunes out there. But it was fun. It definitely had some fun times to it. Uh-oh. They are not socially distancing here. Street Profits are out here jumping around. Took me out of enjoying the Edge match. Did it really? It echoed in your head that long to where you couldn't enjoy a 40-minute match? Dang, dude. You gotta woosah, man. You gotta learn to let it go. Just woosah. Just let it matriculate out of your mind. It's like the Edge and Orton match was long enough to forget about pretty much anything else that's going on the show. There's gonna be an 8-man tag. Street Profits breaking the CDC rules. Yeah, everybody's breaking those rules, man. That's why we're experiencing higher than ever cases. Like literally the whole West Coast is on fire with the virus now because people just got bored of following the rules. What happened on Gritty on Raw now? The Street Profits are coming out here right now. They're just jumping around in the crowd. What's this? Oh. All right. Lights went out. I was like, yo, what's going on here? Are they actually going to team up? It's going to be an 8-man tag match? I don't know how long you've been watching wrestling, Shroom, but super comedic wackiness has always been part of wrestling. It could definitely be distracting, but that's when you just gotta like unplug your brain and just be like, all right, whatever, dude. that is one of the most helpful things to do in 2020 is just realize when you gotta just unplug and be like, all right, just whatever you want to do, just do it, whatever. So if you get too involved, you just let negativity take over, and then you just can't really enjoy stuff that you should probably be enjoying. What is this weird gyration that Montez is doing? Yes, it is an 8-man match against the Ninjas. Oh my goodness.
The left side of the screen. Is that the big ninja?
That's the big ninja.
I can't believe it. Joe, are we about to see a ninja fight?
Oh, I hope so with every fiber of my being, Tom.
Oh my goodness. Well, one ninja is destroyed.
Let's call him Ninja 1.
Ninja 1.
And in comes Angelo Dawkins. Look at the size of the big ninja.
Dude, there goes another ninja.
It's one of the few treasures in life, boys. Ninja fighting, it's an unparalleled experience.
Wait, Joe, how do you handle a ninja?
Oh my goodness. They are actually teaming up against them.
Go back, take apart the power structure from the inside, and then never speak it again to avoid legal prosecution. But that's beside the point.
Dude, Samoa Joe is killing it on commentary. They're actually the Viking Prophets are fighting against ninjas. I need pictures of ninjas now. Street Profits and the Viking Raiders are working together seamlessly. They're actually pulling off each other's spots together.
This ninja game plan is kind of imploding right now.
Yep, Game Maker never follows the guidelines. Ninja vanish. Yeah, Wacky's been going on forever, even before the Attitude Era. It's over? Yeah, it's done. Viking Prophets win against the Ninjas. Dang, this guy is not moving. The big ninja is just not moving at all. Uh-oh. And now Akira is bringing in the big ninja. Dang, dude. Akira Tozawa has brought the big ninja. I need to get a picture of the big ninja. Or a ninja. What is the Big Show doing here? Wow, the Big Show is here? Whose side is he on? It looks like he's nice Big Show right now, but you know that can change in a millisecond. This guy probably turned heel as he was walking down the ramp and then turned face as he came up to the ring. Oh, and he's smashing all the ninjas by himself.
Have you ever seen a ninja go night-night?
I thought ninjas were supposed to be proficient in hand-to-hand combat.
Oh, I think you're about to.
Uh-oh. Just got a whole handful of a ninja and just slammed him. Choke slam by Big Show. Okay, so he's a good guy right now. Knockout punch right there. Beard looking kind of nice. This has gone bananas.
And it appears that Kira Tozawa has thought better of this altercation. Come on, Tozawa, get in there.
What happened? Why Big Show here? Why Big Show? It's a big bad show tonight. Was he just like in the area? He was doing some grocery shopping, and they were like, "Hey, you wanna come to Raw tonight?" And he's like, "Yeah, I guess." Like, what do you guys got? "Oh, you get to beat up a bunch of ninjas." He was like, "I'm on my way." You know, Big Show was just on the freeway as soon as he heard that. He's put his pedal to the metal. I get to beat up a bunch of ninjas. That's like everybody's dream.
Excuse me. Wanted to get your reaction on Dominik Mysterio's tweet that he is going to be here at Raw tonight.
It's good to see you, Charlie. Dominik's going to be here tonight. But it is my understanding that thus far no one has seen Dominik. But he's here. Against his father's wishes, he is here. I can sense his presence. This makes me happy. I want Dominik here. I need Dominik here. Because right now, I'm going to the ring to deliver a message to Dominik and his father, a living legend, Rey Mysterio.
Why not add Undertaker or Kane?
Wednesday, how will the star of the show, undisputed champion Adam Cole, respond to the sinister message sent by the people eyeing his title?
Oh yeah, man, that shot of the hourglass with Scarlett just turning it over, that was such a good way to go off the air. Ninjas versus Street Profits and Vikings. It's just like a comic book. Yep, the women's tag team titles will be on the line this Wednesday. They're definitely giving people stuff to do. Let's see here. All right, so they're at commercial break. Let me see if I can do a commercial break. I haven't done one of these in a while. See if it works. Sethy Poo? What the heck? Sethy Poo. I would not make that his nickname. Sethy Poo. Is he a little doggy or something? I wonder if they're going to save Asuka and Nia for the main event. That'd be kind of cool if they're going to bring in, if they're going to bring back Shayna. Haven't seen Shayna in a while. Be kind of nice to end Raw with Nia versus Asuka, and then Shayna just comes through and chokes them both out. Get her back in the mix, make her look strong, and get her ready for maybe Extreme Rules. Her versus Asuka in some sort of street fight or something. Or maybe her and Asuka could do one of the cinematic matches they've been doing. Maybe they could have themselves like a empty warehouse match or something. Why'd they call Big Show instead of Dudley? Dudley, he's never been to Florida as far as I know. And not sure if they had the cameras set up to really pick up Dudley. You gotta have a special camera set up. He's really fast. He's a really fast wrestler. You know, they gotta upgrade the frames per second, and they gotta have the right shutter speed and all that. So it's probably difficult to just call Dudley in. Plus, his contract with the GWE is pretty ironclad. Dudley was on a beach last week in Florida with the Young Bucks. You don't know? What? Dudley, is this true? Dudley, come here. Dudley, what are you singing? Be elite. Be the elite. Dudley, where did you learn that song? Dudley, we're going to talk about this. Where did you learn that song? Dang it, Dudley. I'm a little worried now. He was at the Kennedy Center when the rocket launched. What's going on with your type in the chat? It's like going dark and light. That's weird. Seen Dudley make an appearance in the Stadium Stampede. There's no way he was there. You're losing your mind like Al Snow. Hey man, if you're not losing your mind in all this weirdness that we're going through, then probably lost it well before we had all this craziness going on in the world. I would kind of be a little weirded out by people if they weren't a little bit more crazy now than they were before.
Now I know you are not medically cleared.
All right, we're back at it.
I got a way around that. You see?
Showing the Christian and Randy Orton opening.
Tonight, Christian versus Orton, unsanctioned. What do you say? Hey, just so you know, that offer expires by the end of the night.
22 years old.
And if
wow.
you don't accept,
you
should
tweet me a picture of that, man.
Already know that you're nothing more than a coward.
Oh, boo. Oh, boo. How are you going to say, oh, and then boo? Normally those things don't come one after another.
Listen,
like you either like the guy or you don't. You don't go, oh, what a diss, boo.
Involved here. You don't think I've thought about these things myself?
Oh my goodness. Mr. Love.
Listen,
thank you for the subscription, man.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just not sure I can let Randy get away with this one.
Christian, backstage on the phone.
I gotta go. Bye.
I saw 2K19 behind him, yeah.
Torn, but I just don't trust the option of Christian facing Randy Orton here tonight.
Well, what are the options?
Oh my goodness, dude. They gotta play that music? Do you have to always do it? Yeah, dude, you should tweet me a picture of that. That sounds cool. Old school magazine.
Listen, it was a bad idea for Christian to be.
This could be the last time we see Christian. Next time we see him on backstage, he's gonna be in like a you know that like the full body cast. Somebody's gonna have to wheel him up to the camera and ask him his opinion about some other stuff. So Christian, what do you think about your match against Randy?
And pierced the right eye of Rey Mysterio with the edge of the ring steps. A gruesome and
You have
career-threatening
Instagram? Not on
injury
Twitter.
to Mysterio.
Yeah, I do have Instagram. But I'm not sure you can actually message me stuff. Like, normally I have to accept people on there and as, like, friends or whatever. Instagram's weird. I want to see it, though. All right, Seth. Seth has descended upon us. Where are all his disciples at, though? His disciples just don't hang out with him anymore? Better look out. He got super speared last time. Remember, he was sitting at the announce table, and then out of nowhere came a diving, spearing Aleister Black. That spot was crazy looking. Put his hand on the glass, or on the plexiglass. I really like his like the look of his Titantron and all the screens and stuff around. It makes it look like it's like the whole ring is held up by stained glass windows. It's pretty cool.
You know, he could be a very formidable problem for Seth if he shows up tonight. Again, the audacity.
He's here. So is his theme song. He's just cheesing. Cheesing for every reason. A wild Aleister Black, yep.
I came out here, I sat right
Oh my
there
goodness.
where Byron Saxton is
The
sitting.
big dog.
I kindly
Christian.
invited Rey
Christian,
Mysterio
welcome.
to come
Thank
to
you for
Monday
clicking
Night
subscribe,
Raw
man.
this week. And yes, Rey is
Christian.
not technically medically cleared, but I just wanted to have a conversation with Rey. I wanted to clear the air, a peaceful conversation to clear up all the confusion surrounding this situation. Because here are the facts. Rey Mysterio is a hero. Rey Mysterio sacrificed himself for the greater good, for the future of Monday Night Raw. That is the truth.
He is great on commentary.
Sadly, Rey Mysterio declined my invitation. He took the coward's way out. He didn't want to show up here and have a conversation with me, but fortunately, his son Dominik has taken it upon himself to make his way here to Raw tonight on behalf of the Mysterio family.
Yo, what is this? RKO CJ.
I'm sorry you couldn't be here in person, Rey, but it's great to see you. Are you doing okay?
Don't worry about myself right now.
RKO CJ.
What I do want to tell you
Whoa.
is I didn't know that Dominik was on his way to Raw until it was too late.
$30.
I couldn't stop him, Seth, but I do know what you're capable of. And I'm telling you, this is your one warning.
Wait, what am I
RKO CJ, dude, thank you so much.
Rey, you've got me all wrong. I've been telling you this from the beginning. You think I want to hurt Dominik? You think I would harm your son? I do not want to hurt Dominik.
Dude.
I want to help Dominik. Rey, you sacrificed yourself for the
My
future
goodness.
of Monday Night Raw. Whether you like it or not, Dominik is
What
a part
in the
of
world?
that future. Dominik is already a part of the
RKO
greater good.
CJ.
And I implore
Thank you so much.
to do your fatherly duties. For once in your life, Rey, I
Holy
implore you.
moly.
I want to help Dominik. And I need you to help me help him. I implore you
$30.
to encourage
Wowza.
Dominik.
Dude, I don't know what I did to deserve
join
that.
me
Thank you
and
so much,
Murphy
man.
And Theory and fight for the greater good, Rey.
Join you? ¿Tú estás loco o que has perdido la cabeza? Dominik will never join you under no circumstances.
If that is the case, Rey, then you are really leaving me with very few options, all right? Theory and Murphy are out looking for Dominik right now, and they're going to find him. They're going to bring him here. And if he is not a part of the solution, then he's a part of the problem, Rey. And if he's a part of the problem, then he must be sacrificed.
Uh-oh.
I am warning you right now, if you or any of your goons touch my son, I will end you.
Kill him? Kill him! Yeah, kill him. Why would you guys cheer for that? No. Don't murder people.
Did you hear me?
Oh, I heard you. I heard you loud and clear, Rey. An eye for an eye, right? An eye for an eye, right? That's what Dominik said.
Oh, boy.
Fortunately for Dominik, you don't make the decisions for him. Dominik is an adult. He gets to make his own choices.
Like
and as
glitch?
far as I can see, he's only got two roads to take. He can either stand by me, by my side, join my cause, fight for the greater good, stand on the right side of history.
You stay away from my son, Seth.
Or he can make the choice that you made, Rey. He can become
A sacrifice?
a sacrifice
Oh, man.
as well. Either way, Rey, I want to thank you.
Oh, my
I
goodness.
want to thank you for your...
Oh! Yo, Dominik's here. Clothesline from behind.
Dominik obviously made it, and he is assaulting.
Oh my goodness! And he tossed Rollins right into the ring steps.
Get out of there, Dominik. Oh, the disciples are in full. And now Murphy and Finn.
Uh-oh, now he's surrounded. This was not a good idea. Yo, he tossed Murphy. Yo, he's wiry. He's out of here. Ducking out under, jumping over the barricade. Dominik weaving and dodging through traffic out here. Wow, a hit and run. Dang, Dominik got a one-up on all them. Ooh, they show Rey Mysterio's face, and he looked like relieved that his son made it out of there, because that was a rock and a hard place, dude. He almost bit the dust right there. Space Invader. Dang, that turned out very well for him. That could have been, he could have been turned into paste right there. All right, here, let me check. All right, I fixed the goal. I fixed the tip goal. It actually is working now. Dude, Gangsta Chef, thank you for the bits. I saw that as well. It like glitched as soon as I logged in.
No. My condominiums. No. My condoleezas. Your condolences?
My condoleezas.
Oh, hell no. That's not it. No, man, it's all bad being Bobby. Bruh, I feel bad, man. I heard last night you guys hit the Claymore Country.
Oh my goodness.
Where that's at. Bro, you must be jet lagged. I would be. And now you're getting a divorce? That's a raw deal.
Oh my goodness. Dude, look at all this. Thank you so much, man.
Jokes at my expense, huh?
A little jokey joke.
What the heck?
A little jokey joke.
Little jokey joke.
Anybody laughing?
You gonna back that up too?
Oh, you damn skip I can back it up. I'm teaming with the WWE Champion tonight, dog.
That's later. And I don't see Drew McIntyre anywhere.
Oh my goodness. Uh-oh.
All right. You can run, but you can't hide.
He just walks away. Whoa.
I am super duper excited to see you.
This Friday.
No way. We're going to get another
The Firefly
Funhouse finally?
Return. What chaos will the menacing Bray Wyatt bring? Plus,
Finally Fly Funhouse.
it's an explosive edition.
Sent it through the Instagram. Oh, nice, dude. Okay, that's the notification I just got.
Friday Night SmackDown. This Friday, 8/7 Central. Only on Fox.
Finally, a Finally Fly Funhouse. Try to say that 10,000 times fast. Finally Fly Funhouse. It's coming. Dude, thank you again, RKO, man. And thank you again, Mo, for another 100 bits. Goodness gracious. Thank you, guys. Doing the dang thing out here, and Gangsta Chef as well. Sorry it glitched on you. It does that when I sign in and out of stuff. That firepower is back. Yeah, they without Bray, it's definitely been a little more apparent, the lack of star power. I'm glad they brought through AJ. That definitely helped, and the Jeff Hardy and Sheamus storyline has helped as well. But they still need that extra oomph, because Braun as champion, it's not really that bump in star power that they get from somebody like Bray. Not that I don't like Braun. Okay, I'm not saying that I don't like Braun. It's just he's definitely not that person who's gonna take something off the charts when it comes to a storyline or a match. Oh my goodness. Yo. Gangsta Chef. Goodness gracious. Gangsta Chef has seen enough. seen enough. Maybe the Undertaker or Gangsta Chef have seen enough. Hey, that's Rudd's cheer thing. Yeah, I thought Rudd came through for a second. Gangsta Chef. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Many, many, many thanks, guys. Thank you. Most of all, thank you guys for being here. Everything else that you guys do is icing on the cake, and it helps me to continue doing what I'm doing. But I just got to thank you guys for being here, everybody. I'll be right back. Hang out with Dudley for a second. What the heck is R-Truth doing under the ring over here? They caught R-Truth hiding under a ring.
Bro, I got ninja problems. Yeah. Yeah. Ninjas everywhere, dog.
There's ninjas everywhere, dog.
Don't get it twisted. You may have left Backlash last night with the WWE Championship, but I don't see a champion. I see a pretender, while Lashley is still the contender.
Don't know if I agree with that, but what was it you said? Truth here is a clown?
Clown, yeah. You should worry less about protecting this clown and worry more about Lashley.
In the mirror lately? What? Actually?
In the mirror, dog, you a clown.
Of you?
Yeah.
There's a reason I turned down this guy to represent me. He's all talk. And it's false promise after false promise after false. Yeah, false promise.
No. 13 years. 13 years, and I helped him realize his full potential and get a WWE Championship opportunity. And if you had any integrity, you put that championship up on the line tonight.
Oh, tonight?
You too, clown.
Do it. You too, clown. Oh, my goodness, dude. No way.
A championship winner takes all match.
Oh. Do it. Do it.
In this tag team match tonight, you want R-Truth and Drew McIntyre to put the WWE Championship and the 24/7 title on the line.
I didn't start.
Do it.
Yahtzee! Bingo! Sign us up.
Truth.
We gonna
What?
do it. Truth.
Wow.
Yeah, dog.
Oh, you have a second thought?
Yo, this could
Oh, the
quite
chosen
possibly
one
be
doesn't back away from a fight, right?
just dramatically incredible. The 24/7 Championship and the WWE World Championship, World Heavyweight Championship.
You're on.
Wow.
Let's go, champ.
No way.
Bro, you something else. Something else, dog. Amazing.
What is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you?
Think about this. By the end of the night, I could be the new Becky Two Belts.
There's not. A winner take all means truth.
So, wait a minute. Drew McIntyre now, it doesn't even have to be...
Oh my goodness. So they can just pin R-Truth and win the World Heavyweight Championship and the 24/7 Championship. Now talk about stakes. That's a freaking butcher shop. That ain't steaks, that's a butcher shop. Holy goodness. Well, this Raw just picked up, and it was already up. I am loving it, dude. This is a McDonald's Raw right now. Ba da ba ba ba. I'm loving it. Liv is here. She's hanging out with Natalya. They got a co-entrance. They look like they've practiced their entrance together a little bit. Our Trizzle may have put Drew McIntyre in the worst situation. Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine both Bobby Lashley and MVP having titles? That would definitely legitimize this 24/7 championship a little bit more. So it's Liv Morgan and Natalya. I think she's going to be on this side. Let's find out. Where's Natalya? Nope, wrong. All right, well, whatever. There you go. Ta-da! Versus the Iconics. Peyton Royce. And every kiss begins with Billie Kay. Can't have her floating like that, can I? All right, let's put it right there. I really need a new picture of Peyton. I keep saying it, but I never do it. Both titles on the line. Remember this month, yes. Hack to the yes, man. Get Billie Kay out here. All right, who you guys got? Who do you think is pulling this off? I think Liv Morgan and Natalya could put together a super concerted, super concentrated effort against both of these women? I don't know. Big Rudd, what's up, man?
Are the best team in the women's division.
Well, again, the Iconics have known each other since high school. You know, they have
someone was using your cheers. Yes, that's true. Big Rudd in the house. Rudner Taker. Who you guys got?
Knee right to the ribs by Billie Kay and taking down a former champion in her own right.
I see the Iconics eating tonight. Yeah, I think the Iconics are going to get this. Both titles on the line, guys. The World Heavyweight Championship and the 24/7 Championship on the line in the tag team match coming up. Don't tell me what to do. Liv has got to find that that mean streak, you know? She's got it in the ring, but like the way she talks is not quite there.
Liv Morgan's got a lot to prove.
You got to go for Australians. I see you, man. I see you.
Innovative drop kick. And the drop kick putting Billie Kay down now into the cover. Hook to both legs. Broken up by Royce.
Peyton Royce right there to break up the pinfall attempt there. Natalya tossed out by Peyton Royce. Oh. No. Very nice distraction. Caused Liv to not get the pinfall. Nice tag. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, I thought they were about to do the move. That's done. It's called the fall from grace, but I like to see it as the magic killer. The magic killer. La la la. You just got smashed. You got super duper smash, smash, smash. La la la. Go to the back and eat some corned beef hash. Corned beef hash. Boom. 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 That's the rhyme. Get super smashed. Guess they're done with that little Liv experiment they had going on. Maybe not. Maybe this is the start of a storyline. Maybe they're starting it off like this because the Iconics will eventually win the women's tag team titles, and then they'll have like some actual beef between Liv and Natalya, and then maybe they could start off being like the #1 contenders or something. Oh my goodness. Undertaker has seen enough. Oh my goodness.
Bragging about being able to go to all the brands with your WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. So
The
get
Rudner
out here and
Taker.
face us.
Get out here.
Because we
Want the smoke.
You to a women's tag team championship match here on Raw.
Dang, we're going to put everything here?
All right. Challenge has been laid.
Dude, the Undertaker has seen enough.
What kind of response will we get from the women's tag team champions?
They ain't coming out of here.
Okay, apparently you're too cowardly to accept our challenge for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match tonight. But not to worry, because we actually know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody else.
I love how they talk.
Who can make the match for next week. And after we beat you again, it will be iconic.
Oh, they didn't even do the pose this time. La 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 la.
Happen next week? Oh, I guarantee you, if the Iconics make them do a thing, it will.
I like their theme song so much. Their theme song and Nia's theme song sounds so much better if you're there in the arena. It's like it just hits. Uh-oh, wait, Big Show and Christian backstage.
Nothing. Good to see that thinking face still works.
Yeah, well, it's been a minute since I've had something like this on my mind, you know?
I know. You know, it's no coincidence that Randy's asking for an unsanctioned match.
Yep.
I mean, you know how perilous these matches can be. He's not doing it because it's the only way you can be cleared to compete.
He wants to destroy you.
He's doing this because he can do anything he wants to you.
So you're saying I should turn him down?
No, Jay, that's not what I'm saying at all. I am the last one to
He
tell
called him
you
Jay.
what to do, okay? I'm just making you aware of the facts. The facts are, it's been a minute since you've been in the ring. And I've known Randy for a long time. I can't remember the last time I've seen Randy this sadistic.
They should call it the Poison Ivy. That'd be a cool name.
Well, see, you got...
They call it the Fall from Grace, though.
You know, you either understand that this is a situation where you should step back, or you go into the ring, you look him in the eye, and you tell him you're not the punk, you're not the one. And you shut his mouth. Because I'm telling you, if he said that to me, I'd
knock him out.
That snarky smile right off his face with that.
Would you really, though?
Thanks, man. I know what I gotta do.
All right, man.
Dude, I don't know what's gonna happen tonight. I have this fishy feeling, you know. I got this weird fishy feeling. Why would Big Show be here? Maybe this is gonna be how they officially write Big Show off of TV for a long time. Maybe Big Show's gonna come out there and try to do something, you know, try to help out Christian, and he's gonna end up getting destroyed as well. He's gonna punt kick both of these dudes. Maybe Randy is gonna be on a straight up legend killing streak. Because now he's got two legends in the same arena at the same time talking about the same thing, you know? Maybe this will be just the start of the legend killing spree where Randy's just going to start eating people alive. Plus freaking Ric Flair is supposed to be here tonight, too. So he's got 3 legends that he can eat alive tonight. Dude, this could be one of the most devastating episodes of Randy Orton's career. This could be the start of just epic destruction. Commercial time. Didn't see nothing about Ric Flair. Yeah, Ric Flair's supposed to be here tonight. He's live tonight. La la la. You could always just read the description of my YouTube videos, Mo. I actually map out what's supposed to be on the show. My descriptions are very descriptive. My YouTube videos, I not only try to put like what I think is going to be some of the coolest parts of the show in the thumbnail, but I also down in the description I put like fight card highlights and it's all like the stuff that's supposed to be on the show according to WWE's official website. Yeah, Rick might be virtual, that's true. Like it has been a couple times. Dude, I'm all for it. You guys know Randy, he's my second favorite current wrestling athlete. But although there are people who are climbing that list, freaking MJF, I love MJF. I love Darby Allin. I'm really starting to like Dexter. I like Dexter's in-ring. and his little his stuff. He's not near the top at all, but he's definitely climbing with. I have a focus on him. I'm looking. Who else? Of course, Kyle O'Reilly. But he's out of action. That sucks. Sucks about him, man. Who else is climbing my list? Who did you guys never like or never really think about that is just climbing your personal list? Who do you think? I gotta say MJF is like my main dude, and I'm starting to really like Orange Cassidy, and it's tough, man, because it's like everything that I thought about wrestling is being kind of flipped on its head a little bit. But he's just so entertaining in his own way.
No words for. I mean, Liv, you made rookie mistakes out there. You have zero discipline. I mean, you
Natalya and Liv backstage.
Discipline, you lack vision. As far as partnership goes, I mean, partnerships. I get now. I totally get now why Ruby Riott let you go.
Oh God, Natalya, don't go there.
Go ahead, walk away. There is no respect. There is no gratitude. There is no appreciation for...
Dang, it's like that.
I built this division brick by brick for a bunch of ingrates. And all that I've gotten out of it is humiliated.
You think you got it bad?
Oh, and Lana's backstage with her.
I was supposed to be married to the WWE Champion right now. And instead I just got humiliated in front of the entire world. I put everything into my Bobby, into our partnership, and in return, I got a divorce. I am so sick and tired of being blamed for everyone's shortcomings.
I get it. I know exactly how you feel.
So you should become a tag team. How about that? Uh-oh. Christian is here, guys. Go.
Excuse me, Christian.
If you close your eyes, you
what
might
happened earlier
get the
between
truth
you and Randy
revealed.
Orton. Do you happen to have an answer yet for his challenge for an unsanctioned match?
Look, Randy Orton accused me of being jealous and trying to replace Edge. He called me a coward. Look, I'm proud of my
Lana
WWE
actually has
career
gotten
and
better,
everything that
Mo.
I've accomplished. I have nothing to prove to Randy Orton or anybody else. But I'm not going to be disrespected. Randy Orton wants to give me one more match.
He's going to do it? He's going to do it! No way, dude. Who would have ever thought we were going to get another Christian match? What? Oh my goodness. It's on, baby. This is incredible. Dude. Oh. Dude, that brings tears to my eyes. That's so epic.
That's what I want to talk to you about, the whole fighting champion.
Holy moly, man.
Listen,
oh.
There's a difference between being a fighting champion and a smart champion. So I know you're bold, man. You'll take on any comer, anytime.
Dude, I love it.
And that's commendable. But it's not about that. It's about fighting the right person at the right time.
That's awesome.
For the right amount.
It is awesome. You have to watch the language, Stevie-O. Watch the language, man.
You're about to take on Shelton Benjamin, a very formidable former United States champion. See, the whole thing is being a fighting champion. When you take on all these people, that's how you find yourself burning out and quickly becoming a former United States champion.
Look at this. He's trying to form like a faction here.
Those pitfalls is somebody who can help you navigate those decisions. And me, being one of the longest reigning United States champions of all time, I can help you.
Tis true. Tis true.
Is that right?
Yeah, of course, man.
See, the way I see it is if I'm not a fighting champion,
I'm
then
not a champion
at all.
Yeah.
So I appreciate your offer. Thanks, but no thanks.
Oh,
okay.
All right.
Well,
you might regret that. Next week,
the only way
me.
You keep this United States championship is with me in your corner.
Oh. Uh-oh. Does that mean Bobby Lashley's coming for it? Dude. This episode of Raw is so like, it's so interwoven, dude. It's like everything is fitting within the story for once. It's not just a bunch of like hingeless matches, you know? Everything's got a hinge on it. Oh my goodness. Yo, Fred Flintstone? Fred Flintstone just followed me. My whole life, I've been following Fred Flintstone, and now one of my childhood heroes is following me. Fred Flintstone. Yabba. Dabba. Dude. Oh my goodness. Fred Flintstone. Guys, I mean, life just comes full circle. One day you're eating breakfast on a Saturday morning, watching Fred Flintstone on TV, and then one day you're watching wrestling, and then Fred Flintstone follows you. I mean, subscribe. Sorry, not follow. Subscribe. Live from Bedrock. Yep. That is incredible, man. Welcome, by the way. Welcome to the year 2020. I know it's kind of crazy to see how things have gone. Trust me, it's not normally like this. I must apologize for the way the world looks right now. It's not normally like this. Like, you should have seen it like 8 months ago. It wasn't anything like this. We were all kind of getting along, I guess. Now it's crazy out here, man. It's not normally. I promise you, it's not normally like. If you have a time machine, just go back to like November last year, and everything was pretty good. Right now, it's crazy. What happened to the first hour of Raw? Oh my goodness, Seagriff. I don't even know how to explain this. All right, so Randy Orton came out. He was talking about how he's the greatest wrestler ever because he won the greatest wrestling match ever. Christian came out and he's like, "You injured my friend, and when he comes back, he's going to be winning on his own terms." And then Randy was like, "No, I know why you're out here, Christian. You're out here because you want one more match, and I'm going to give it to you." And then he's like, Randy's like, "I know you can't wrestle because you're not medically cleared, but I have a way around that. If we do a unsanctioned match, I'll fight you tonight. But by the way, this offer ends at the end of the show here. So if you don't accept, you're exactly what we know you always were. Nothing but a coward." And then he walks out, and Christian just has a look on his face like he's like, "Yeah, maybe I should accept this. Maybe I should accept this match." So we've been waiting all Raw to see the answer, and Christian just accepted the match. Also, we saw Andrade and Angel Garza having even more of a rift or divide between themselves. Kevin Owens beats Angel Garza. Zelina Vega was just fed up with their infighting, and she just basically grabbed them both by the ear. She didn't really do that, but she verbally grabbed them both by their ear and just told them they better get their act together. And then what else happened? First hour of Raw, and then just Drew McIntyre and well, not Drew McIntyre, but MVP and Bobby Lashley just discussing their
which title
their
do
plans.
I want?
Oh God, you're the most decorated woman champion of all time.
Dad, of course.
Yeah, we got Ric Flair. He is actually here.
It's a fact. I want to know between you and me.
Yep.
Who, someone's got to get under your skin. There's someone, they just
Dad,
bug you.
yes,
Yes.
a lot of people get
Dude.
under my skin.
Father and daughter on Raw right now.
I do what I want.
Well, I know that. I know that.
Woo!
I do what I want.
The answer.
What? That's it? Okay. That was kind of a fail to me, or maybe they're telling some other story with that. I don't know. It was kind of a failed segment. But hey, that might have just been misdirection because they got Ric Flair in the building and the Legend Killers in the building too. But why would he destroy Ric Flair? Ric Flair said that he said he believed in Randy. I think he picked Randy as the winner of the greatest wrestling match ever. Seth Rollins and Rey Mysterio. Was that in the first hour? I don't think that was in the first hour. He was just asking what he missed in the first hour. Yep, Apollo got new music. This is like the third week he's had it. Heck yeah, man. Who's he fighting tonight for the title? They're showing us what happened last night at Backlash, and he is just on a tear right now with this title. I love that they're making Apollo look devastating. Look a little bit more than just a guy who smiles and nods.
To fend off the threat. And meanwhile, back inside the ring, the distraction of Garza trying to get involved actually hurt Andrade and helped Apollo Crews retain his United States Championship.
Not a big fan of Apollo's, it seems. So hopefully that told you what's happening, Seagrip. I hope that that rundown, I hope you heard it. Can I cut another promo? Please, let him cut another promo. Let Apollo cut another promo. He needs that. Yo, he's fighting Shelton Benjamin. What? Okay. This could be the match of the night right here. If they actually let him and Shelton go, this could be match of the night. Shelton freaking Benjamin. Are you kidding me? Do I even have him? I don't even think I have him. It's been so long. Well, he's got his own little promo.
You see, I've been where you are. I've been that young, hungry champion that wants to make a name for himself.
Wow.
I can tell you right now, you won't be champ for long unless you get someone like MVP in your corner.
Oh.
But tonight, after I beat you, you better hope MVP's offer still on the table, because it's going to take all the help you can get to keep that title from me, partner.
Oh, is this not for the title? Oh, this is a non-championship match. Okay. All right, I don't have Shelton. I thought this was a championship match. They did not bring up the graphic or anything. I gotta get Shelton up here. They're gonna start using Shelton? They're gonna start utilizing their whole roster out here? That could be that could be exciting. That could bring some variety. The spice of life. Dude, I do not have Shelton Benjamin. It's crazy.
German suplex by Shelton Benjamin. And MVP looking on backstage.
All right.
Think about the night that MVP's
We'll put him on here. Because they might start actually using him.
No question about it. Hold on here.
Covered by Benjamin on the champion.
Oh, 2 count.
MVP has had a tremendously positive impact on the career of Bobby Lashley.
Watch this one more time.
Ooh, that step up knee just destroying Apollo in the corner. And now he's got him grounded.
Trying to reach that potential. He finally has put it together, and now he's going to go, hey, MVP, I need your help. Apollo is not like Lashley, who seems to let MVP do everything for him. Bobby wants a title opportunity. MVP gets him one. I mean, MVP did everything but ask a lot of
Shelton Benjamin. There he is. Dude, I got 2 pictures of Shelton. I'm going to use this one.
Not to mention MVP and Lashley have a tag team match
this one.
later on tonight against the WWE Champion Drew McIntyre and the 24/7 champion R-Truth.
Yeah, honestly, MVP has enough on his plate tonight.
That's good right there.
Don't worry about Apollo Crews.
That's why I question the timing of it. And now Apollo Crews.
Remember when Sean super kicked Shelton's head off? No, I don't. No, I don't remember that.
This is a very compelling matchup for Apollo Crews. He looked up to Shelton
I do not remember that.
Much of his style after Shelton Benjamin as he was coming up.
Oh, nice. Shelton able to wiggle out of the military press. Ooh, Shelton with the dirty move. Ref caught it. Shelton put the legs on the ring rope. Now smart stuff from Crews. Crews with a dirty move too. What? Dirty stuff? Apollo showing a little bit of the dark side there. And I'm not talking about his skin tone. I'm talking about him cheating. It is the pathway to many abilities some would consider unnatural. Apollo hanging out with freaking Palpatine out here. Turning to the dark side with his abilities. He had the high ground, Anakin. He cheated. He grabbed the rope. Is this something that we can expect from Apollo? Is Apollo gonna start cheating to win. That could be a cool part of the storyline. Maybe he's just not. He's not as like clean cut and smiley as we think. Maybe he's got like a. He's got like a want to keep this title so much that he's gonna do what he shouldn't probably do. Uh-oh, we're backstage with the ninjas. Ninjas and R-Truth. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Dude, gangsta.
That's the way you gonna get it. Time for me to get my Jaden Smith on.
What?
If y'all don't get back, I'll kick you. I'm gonna kick you first. I'm gonna kick you. I'm gonna kick you too. Get back! Boy, I'll kick all y'all. Saw that dog? Bruh, they after my 24/7. They all ran.
The truth.
They ran, Drew.
Truth, I need you to be serious just for 1 second, please. Please listen to me. What you did back there was completely out of order. You didn't just put your title on the line. You put my title on the line. My life's work. What's done is done. I'm gonna say this slowly.
Dude, gangsta, thank you for the bits, man.
Do you understand the gravity of this situation? We could lose
everything.
I understand. Wait here, Drew. I know what to do.
He knows what to do. What's he gonna do?
Now in the Subway app.
What the heck is he gonna do? He's gonna put could put icy hot in Bobby Lashley's shorts or something. Gritty Apollo Crews and MVP is interesting. It might be happening. Maybe MVP's words kind of got in the head of Apollo, and Apollo is starting to see that there is a not so by the books way to win. I don't know. CM Punk, that's all we need. Liam Carter really wants CM Punk to show up tonight. I think that might be overkill. If I was gonna bring CM Punk out, I would be like, put him on SmackDown. Raw is already firing on so many cylinders. The show is already good, man. The roster they have, the people that they're bringing, I think that'd be overkill, and it might overshadow a lot of the character development that they've already worked on here. I put him on SmackDown, dude. Yeah, MVP, like I said, man, it's been so good the way that they've utilized MVP. They've taken somebody who was a superstar in his own right for a while, and brought in that power, that power on the mic, and also that legitimacy. Him talking about how long he held the United States title and all that's legitimacy. He's been there. He's not just somebody coming in and being like, I'm a manager. It's somebody who actually has that clout, and people do remember him. He's not just the person they threw on the show to be like, hey, this is shaking things up. It's like everybody they have in a managerial position right now is actually a pretty dang good manager. You got Selena Vega, you got MVP, you got the Street Profits and the Viking Raiders kind of working for each other right now as each other's kind of mouthpieces. You got Samoa Joe on the announce table, which Samoa Joe as anybody's manager would be money, but now he's kind of like the mouthpiece for each individual athlete on the show. So while they're wrestling, he's putting them over. He's making them seem like bigger deals with his words and with his descriptions. So it's like everybody has a pretty good manager now because of him on commentary. They're firing on all these cylinders, man. Remember when Roman Reigns put something in Stephanie McMahon's drink one time? No, I do not remember that. What? I do not remember that. Where'd you see that? See, Griff, that might have just been a dream you had. Sometimes I have vivid dreams that I think are reality. Maybe you just had a very vivid dream. Once again, I got to say thank you to everybody who's given bits today, man. You guys have this cup is getting so much practice today at being able to sustain massive bit damage. And then on top of that, RKO CJ with the incredible atomic bomb drop, $30 donation just out of nowhere, like the RKO he is. Thank you guys so much for all the support. I did not expect any of this today. I was like, dude, I'm going to get online tonight. I'm going to watch some Monday Night Raw. I'm going to play some, going to start up a full playthrough. I'm not going to play through the whole game tonight, but I'm going to start up a playthrough of Last of Us. Last of Us Remastered at that, because Last of Us 2 is coming out in 4 days. So I want to beat that game and then go straight into Last of Us 2. So we'll be streaming that. Oh my goodness. Yo, Gangsta again. Gangsta is out here just making it happen. Burning it down. Stomping. Why you do that to Cena, man? Why you do Cena like that?
Right now, we're getting ready for later on tonight. The Raw Women's Championship will be on the line. It is a rematch from Backlash.
Dude, you gotta be kidding me. There's still an hour left of Raw? Jeez. How are they gonna do this? There's still an hour left of Raw. They have absolutely killed it. This has been one of the better Raws of the year. They're showing a replay of what Asuka has done to get to this point.
You have been the best wrestler in the world for a long time. You have beaten me when nobody else could.
It's about time people are realizing.
This is why I am so glad that this is happening to you.
Beku lunch.
I'm the champion?
I'm the champion? Yeah, I'm the champion! Don't like Cena. Well, Gangsta, you definitely got him there.
Because I'm gonna go be a mother.
A mother? Be a mother? And then Nia appeared. A wild Nia appears. If you like this Raw, give me a heck yeah. I'll give you a heck yeah.
And soon, you will be replaced by someone far more worthy.
Me. Hey, you know what? One thing that got overlooked last night, Nia had a pretty good match last night. Nia did pretty well last night. Yeah, she is unsafe sometimes, that's for sure. But last night she turned in a pretty okay match. Let's hope she can trend in that direction. Let's hope she can continue in that direction.
Women's champion here tonight at Backlash. Octopus center of the ring here. Asuka could end this quick. Oh, and slung off by Jax. Nia Jax makes domination look easy. Now Jax has found a way back up to her feet, right shoulder into the post. Oh, dragging Jax to the outside. Oh my God. Count of 9.
She did good, man. They had a good match. Now we're getting the rematch. Dude, this feels kind of like a pay-per-view.
Asuka and Nia Jax, therefore, still your Raw Women's Champion, Asuka!
Asuka continues the attack. The era of the Empress continues.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Raw Women's Champion, Asuka. Asuka, last night your championship match against Nia Jax ended in a double countout. Do you think that Nia Jax is maybe just too menacing and maybe too dominant a competitor for you to handle?
Easy peasy.
Nia Jax started this fight. Asuka will finish it.
Oh. No, Mortal Kombat? Uh-oh. Drew is backstage. He's mad about this.
Dog, Lots is up, truth. I got it taken care of, dog. I fixed it. Now,
how'd you fix it?
I talked to the powers that be, and it's official. The one and only title that will be on the line tonight in our tag title match will be the WWE Championship.
Oh my God.
It makes sense to me. They like the truth.
Let me get this straight. It's only my title that's on the line. And if you get pinned by MVP or Bobby Lashley, I lose my championship.
I think that's how it goes.
I think that's how it goes.
Drew, believe in me, man. I need somebody to believe in me, dog. Bruh, I know how painful it is to lose a championship. Do you know I've lost my 24/7, 48/7, 7-Eleven, I-95 South European television championship, dog? It's even taken me 2 or 3 days to get it back. I'm not gonna let that happen to you, bro. Trust me. All right? We in, dog.
Drew's too nice.
Here's a crust too thick and cheesy not to eat in reverse.
Dude, I just bounce. I just leave at that point. I'd be like, yeah, I trust you. Yeah, I trust you. And he'd be like, all right, dog. All right, dog. Yeah, I'm glad you trust me. Hey, Gritty, where are you going? No, you're going to the parking lot. The ring's that way. Why you getting in your car? Hey, Gritty, the match is, why you, Gritty? Like, that's what would happen at this point. I'd literally just be in my car. I'd be gone. I love how he saved his own title, too. The way he came back and he was like, yo, I fixed it. Oh, my God. I'm sorry. Gritty, dog, where you going? That's my car. I'd take his car, too, just for even putting me through any of that. Wait a minute, dog. That's my car. How'd you get my keys? You could pickpocket R-Truth so easily. He ain't paying attention. You don't know. This guy thought he was in a ladder match at the Rumble or whatever. You could definitely pickpocket him. Will Drew lose his WWE Championship tonight on Raw? Dude, if he does, who would get it, though? Just whoever gets the pin? Man. As long as Lana doesn't show up, this actually could happen. We could actually see Bobby Lashley taking this title tonight. My goodness. Dudley could become the 24/7 champion. That is true. He could. We've talked about that, but Dudley says he doesn't think it would look good on him. And I agree, because like, I think we wouldn't be able to see him. You know? Like, if he had it, you wouldn't be able to see him. It's pretty big. Cena is his childhood hero. R-Truth is a nut, dude. He's a nut. To me, he's kind of one of those right type of comedic guys, because he stays that way. You know, it's not like you're supposed to take him seriously ever. Like, when's the last time you saw him serious? He just sticks with it. He doesn't buckle down, and that's kind of why I'm lightening up to people like Orange Cassidy or Sammy Guevara or why I kind of loosened up on who else? Velveteen Dream. Actually, no, Velveteen kind of gets serious here or there, but you know, that sort of gimmick where it's more supposed to be just something fun for you to watch. That's why I've kind of loosened up on those things, because all throughout history there have been wrestlers like that. You know, it's not like they're mutating the formula as much as I thought they were. I for a while was thinking that they were kind of exposing the business and making it wacky, but there's certain superstars who are going to be serious, and there's certain that aren't, like Doink the Clown and Hornswoggle and stuff. They're part of the fabric of wrestling, and it's not, it doesn't take away from other stuff. It's just when it gets a little too involved with the main storyline or the serious people, or they flip it super quick and expect you to take it seriously, that's when stuff gets kind of like, here we go. What if Cross and Dexter are a low-key alliance? I don't see the correlation between the two right now, but that would be an incredible end game for him. Al Snow, yeah, Head and all that, like DX, for a lot of DX's run, they were just a comedy act, you know, but they got the job done. That's why I'm like kind of
How about we do a chariot
kind
race
of
next
all
week?
right with
We're gonna get a
stuff. I'm
chariot
trying.
race, man. Don't look at me. I can't ride a horse.
Big show, big show.
Look at this, Big Show.
The Viking Prophets. Collectively, we'd like to thank you for assisting us with helping with Tozawa's extra large ninja.
Now, I mean, I could have taken him, but thank you.
Yeah. It's my pleasure and my honor. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for the super sweet merch.
Now you're up.
I'm digging this. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Whoa. Do that. Word. All right.
So you're that guy, huh? Yeah, he's that guy. Look, I've enjoyed this rivalry. I really have enjoyed watching it. But, you know, this, you know, whatever
Backstage
you can
with
do,
the
we
Viking
can do
Prophets.
better series, I know how to settle it.
Carpool karaoke.
For the love of Beethoven, no carpool karaoke ever again.
Ever
Please.
again? No, please. Yes, thank you.
Okay, look. You are the WWE Tag Team Champions for Raw, right? And you are the former WWE RAW Tag Team Champions. Okay, this coming Monday night on Raw, WWE Tag Team title match, and that settles it. Put the titles on the line. Winner wins the series.
Come on, man. I know it's always got the answers. Always got the answers. Hey, hold on. Tell them why, fam.
Tell them why? Because, hey, we want the smoke.
They know.
I've been thinking about that. What about try it like this? Instead of we want the smoke, how about we want the smoke? Hey, hey, okay. We want the smoke.
Hey,
we want the smoke.
Hey,
yo, got that little 70s riff to it. Yeah, dance with it, feel it.
Oh my goodness, Ivar's breaking it down. He's got more moves than all of them right now. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. Wow. I cannot believe we're seeing Christian versus Randy Orton on Raw tonight. I still can't get over it. Christian is stepping out of retirement. Like, I hoped for this so much, but I just, you know, it was one of those, like, raw hopes. One of those hopes you put on the shelf and you're like, all right, it ain't going to happen. But it would be cool, though, wouldn't it? Yeah. Uncle Bob Lashley. Uncle Bob Pantsley is here.
This tag team match alone is taken. It at one point was winner takes all for both the WWE.
Orton and Edge is the main event. Is it really, though? Is it the main event? They didn't say that. It still could be Asuka versus Nia. La, la, la. When are we going to see Lashley versus Brock? Dude, where is Brock? That should be your first question. Where is Brock? Because until he shows up, we're definitely not going to see the match. He's got to show up first. And now with Heyman taking an in-ring performance job, I would say that this would be the perfect time. You let Paul Heyman be his manager, like, full time. What's up? What's up? You can get with this, or you can get with that. You better get with this, because this is where it's at. What's up? What's up? Body, walk like I walk. Can't nobody else talk like I talk. I don't know the rest of the words. One hit. What's up, man? Daddy, I like to party. Truth be told, I be kicking like karate, even cooking like ninjas. Yes. What's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up.
Good to see Truth is in such a good mood.
And the WWE World Heavyweight Champion. Dude, this is like a pay-per-view. What is this Raw? What did we do to deserve this? This is some good stuff. And after Raw, we're getting Raw talk. Oh, Drew didn't even bring his jacket out. He's all business tonight. He's all business. He didn't even bring his jacket. And I wouldn't bring it after last night either. He got jacked up. He got jacked up before he even took his jacket off last night. He got snatched. This is the real Backlash pay-per-view that we're getting tonight. Last night was Monday Night Raw. This is Monday Night Backlash. Let's go, baby. The WWE Championship is on the line in this tag team match.
Drew McIntyre could have foreseen this, Joe.
La 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 la.
The following contest is a tag team match for the WWE Championship.
It's on the line.
Introducing the
Bringing glitz and glamour.
the team of MVP and the almighty Bobby Lashley.
You just bit your tongue? Oh, I hate that. Oh, Mo, I'm so sorry, dude. Ah, I hate that. That is sometimes even worse than stubbing your toe on the coffee table. Do I think R-Truth turns heel tonight? No way, dude. No way. Although that would be just attention grabbing. Look at that. Both of them holding their titles up.
Think about how badly Bobby Lashley wants this. It took him
WWE title. I know this is a weird stipulation, but this might be exactly what Bobby needs. He's getting a rematch right now, and after last night, I would love like. There are times where I want to see title rematches. Last night was a great match. I have no problem with Bobby Lashley getting another chance at this title because I don't see anybody else who's built well enough to really put that fear in Drew.
MVP's never been a WWE
Here we go, guys.
champion. MVP
What do you guys got? What do you think's gonna happen?
WWE champion.
Drew's logo is a sword through Brock Lesnar's. Yeah, we were talking about that last night.
But look at this, the stare down between
Here we go.
McIntyre and
Drew
Lashley.
versus Bobby right now. Man, what monsters
And that lockup alone, it tells,
locking up.
It tells a volume of tales about what went down last night at Backlash. And who knows, if Lana had not gotten involved, maybe we would have seen it.
That would be crazy if MVP has been oh, Stevie-O, you might be right. What if MVP has been planning this the whole time to become the world champion off the back of Bobby Lashley? Oh, that would be a masterstroke. MVP would be pulling one of the greatest heists of the century with that. He used Bobby Lashley to become the world title holder. Oh man, now that's a good idea, Stevie-O. I like that. But I'd rather Bobby have it. But dude, that story would be immaculate. That would be just masterful storytelling. And just super surprising. Oh, back elbows by Bobby. Cracking the head. And just devastating Drew in the corner. Drew in the wrong place at the wrong time, I'll tell you that. Oh, spear in the corner. Bobby Lashley. Bobby Pantsley with a spear destroying the midsection of Drew McIntyre. And now MVP and Bobby Lashley tag team tandem offense. No. They telegraphed the back body drop. And Drew made them both pay for it. Leaping back elbow destroys MVP. And now Lashley sent to the outside with the clothesline. Oh, leaping neck breaker. Drew Mac on the attack. Oh, R-Truth with the R-Truth tagged himself in. Drew had the whole thing. Drew had the whole match. Oh my goodness. R-Truth.
Maybe not. No, definitely not.
Oh my goodness. R-Truth tags in himself, and now he's put the whole entire championship in jeopardy. Oh, and R-Truth going for a ride right into the barricade. This is so incredible. Remember back when we were getting nothing but Raw would end with Seth Rollins standing on the sidelines, and it would be Buddy Murphy and AOP versus like Kevin Owens, Samoa Joe, or Kevin Owens and the Viking Raiders. And remember when we got that for like a month straight? What a nice breath of fresh air this Raw has been. Ugh. I'm so glad that's over with. I mean, I don't want I don't want AOP to be injured. I'm not saying that I want AOP out of the picture. I'm just saying like that was a very stale period of time with nothing going on. Brother Love, first Raw has been great. You know, he's been involved. Like, you know that people probably had some say in the whole thing, but a lot of this is just remnants of what Paul Heyman had set up, and you could tell that they're just working with what they have, which is working out pretty well so far. I will say that. And you got to know it might all be a storyline anyway. It might just be a storyline. This is one thing people are not thinking about and not saying is this might just be a storyline. This might be where they have a spurned and a dejected and a vengeful Paul Heyman that has been extracted from his job at the top of Raw, and now he's going to come back with the Beast and just maybe make his own faction. Maybe he'll scoop Andrade from Zelina. Andrade and Paul Heyman and Brock Lesnar. Maybe they could be another faction for all of Raw to look out for. And can you imagine how much destruction just those guys could do together? Maybe it's a storyline. Maybe the reason that they've put it out there so quick and let everybody know immediately is because they're actually playing people. There's a possibility of that, man. I'm not saying that that's what's going on, but think about it. Paul Heyman being the leader of a group on Raw, that's just money. That's money, dude. Especially if Brock's involved, especially if they get Andrade on the scene. Can you imagine if Andrade had he already has a mouthpiece, but he's got a mouthpiece like Paul Heyman and a person behind the squad like that? All they need is maybe one or two other people for that squad, and it's going to be unstoppable. That could be what's going on. They could be putting it so far out there and so in people's faces because they know that you're going to hear the news. You're going to think that now he's just going to be an on-screen performer, and now they can use that as like a storyline that people believe in and actually hits. That could be freschissimo. Out of control it could be. I'm not saying that that's what's going on, but that's another thing that I'm not really hearing people talk about.
The 24/7 champion R-Truth in the clutches of Bobby Lashley.
Yeah, so right now Bobby Lashley could
R-Truth better not ruin Drew's moment. You know Drew will get it back if he loses it. Roman versus Drew. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. They've already fought before and they pulled off a pretty okay match.
And make sure they don't lay a hand on Truth. And now look at McIntyre again outside the ring. All he can do is watch.
Having Matt Riddle, Matt turns. Oh, dude, it just writes itself. It writes itself. But that's a separate show though. Matt Riddle's on SmackDown. They'd have to bring Brock to SmackDown. Which I'm sure that Fox wouldn't have a problem with having Brock on SmackDown. I'm sure they would love that. And that would bring some star power to SmackDown too. Holy moly. Paul Heyman and Brock on SmackDown with Matt Riddle. Oh, and then Matt Riddle, Paul Heyman starts he starts loving Matt Riddle's work, and so Brock starts getting a little bit annoyed and maybe a little jealous of Matt Riddle. Oh my goodness. So many cool things could be happening right now that they might be setting up for. I can't wait to see. Ooh, overhead, belly to belly. Super quick by Drew. Oh, future shock? No. Lashley does not want to catch that. Nice, gets his way out of there.
And Lashley and McIntyre, what a struggle again tonight.
Another overhead belly to belly by Drew. MVP said, nah. I love it. Shroom, I don't care about that stuff, man. I don't want to know about people's contracts.
And now trying to get MVP back inside the ring and close out this
Does Truth turn on Drew, man? Everybody's talking about that right now. Maybe. I guess, man. Maybe you guys read something I didn't want to read, but I kind of hope not. Doesn't make sense for his character.
Down goes MVP. And up comes McIntyre.
McIntyre's hype. He's got to get it. He's got to get it together and get it done. Do not let.
We could be ready for a countdown.
Do not let R-Truth tag himself back in.
McIntyre, can he finish off this match?
Future shock? Wow, dude. Flipped MVP all the way over. That's one. That's two. No, Lashley in, breaking it up. Oh, and R-Truth just catching a thunderous kick to the midsection, gets tossed to the outside. Yo, let's go. Brock don't like Matt in real life. See that? Now that would be, it'd be a perfect storyline, wouldn't it?
I think Lashley's out. Look out from behind.
That's a dream team for Heyman. Heck yeah, dude. Oh my goodness. Claymore. That's done. No.
What is this? Are you kidding?
Drew tags in R-Truth on purpose. He's going to toss him on him. Boom. Go for the pin. 1, 2, 3. It's done. Wow. They win. They win. He trusted him. What a nice gesture. You know, Drew McIntyre. That was actually a cool little moment right there. He's like, yo, I'm just going to toss you on him. He trusted him. He trusted R-Truth. This could be the start of something crazy right here. Drew McIntyre showing his like softer and more trusting side. This could lead to him getting double crossed for that title. And this could just be sowing the seeds. There's so much good storytelling that this has the opportunity to start. R-Truth and Drew McIntyre win. The title stays on Drew. That was a good one, man. It was a pretty okay match. Very short. I'm gonna let him lose the title like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. They got another pay-per-view to sell coming up. Could be a great storyline. But man, that was very good. It kept me into it. It kept me wondering what was gonna happen next, and it wasn't even the main event. What a good Raw this has been.
I'm sorry.
Uh-oh, Ric Flair backstage with Christian.
I appreciate you, Rick.
Yeah, no, I'm serious. This is me talking to you, okay? Yeah. You're not ready for this.
Nope.
I get why you're doing it. No, come here. Look at me. 20 years, okay? Orton is on top of his game. He's mean. He's sadistic. He wants to prove a point to everybody. You know, you get to that point in life where you just want to be untouchable. That's him right now. And you are doing this to make...
Rick, look, you know I respect you. And I appreciate what you're trying to say here.
No. Listen,
Rick,
come here.
I can't.
Listen, your family is going to forgive you. Wait, the whole dressing room.
That's fine.
They're not going to care.
Rick,
don't get hurt.
Rick, I appreciate what you're doing, but I can't forgive Randy for the things that he said. And I'm definitely not going to regret.
Well, he's going to talk to you all night long. You don't get it.
I appreciate it, Rick, but I'm not going to regret what's going to happen out there either, okay? I appreciate you.
Dang, he didn't want to listen to the legend. Dang.
Tomorrow night on FS1.
He didn't even want to listen to Ric Flair. Christian is in his own head right now. This is going to be bad, dude. He's about to get straight murked. When you can't even listen when Ric Flair is in your face telling you, hey, man, I got something to say. Like, I can understand not taking the advice, but just not even letting him talk. Christian's about to get possibly on-screen killed tonight. And I don't want to see him get on-screen killed, but Randy might actually take it there. We might see, like, the beep, beep, beep. Next time we see Christian, he might actually be in that full body cast that I was talking about. This might be the beep, beep, beep. Christian might be in a hospital bed. He's too pent up, dude. He's not ready for this at all. This is gonna be a savaging. That's not a word that I feel I've ever used. A savaging. It's gonna be a savaging. Christian, please just get out of there, man. I'm scared for him right now. Randy's gonna eat him alive. I just talked to Randy. He said, "If that grit crap." What? No, he didn't say that. Randy loves me and my grit crap. Nah, I don't think. I was saying that before, Elijah, about him destroying Ric Flair as well. Oh, that might be how Rick gets destroyed. Maybe Rick comes out here and tries to save Christian. Maybe Christian's about to get absolutely murked, and then Ric Flair comes out and is like, "No, don't do it," and then Randy just goes to that dark place and just punts them both. His words, not mine. RKO CJ. I'm going to have to talk to him about that because him and I mean, we go way back. Yeah, maybe that's how it's going to go. I don't know, man. But all I can say is there's so much to talk about when wrestling goes well. Do you guys see what I'm talking about? Like, there's so much cool stuff to talk about when wrestling is firing, when it's doing well. And there's so little to talk about when wrestling is just flat and predictable and wacky and all that. Like, there's such a difference with the creativity of the audience, even when wrestling is doing the dang thing, when they're bringing out other people, when they're introducing superstars you haven't seen for a while, when they're compelling you to actually have a thought about, yo, what does that mean? There's so much more to talk about. It keeps things so interesting. I love it, man. That's this is the feeling. This Raw gives me the feeling of like how I felt when I watched WCW back in the day. When I'd watch Thunder and I'd come to school the next day like, yo, did you see that? And everybody'd be like, I wonder what's gonna happen. Like, we'd be so hype, it'd be ridiculous. It's giving me that type of feeling where like if I had school tomorrow, I'd be going to school like, yo, did you see that? You know? Yeah, the kill switch. It's called the unprettier as well, but people call it the kill switch more often, I would say. I sometimes mess around and call it the unprettier. R-Truth, Drew McIntyre, Charlotte Flair, and Big Show are going to be on Raw Talk right after Raw, so we're definitely going to be checking that out before we do the review. After tonight, he's finished. Who, me or Christian? I hope Christian, not me. I hope nobody, but yo, what? We got the boss? Is this going to be another part of the streak?
Team champions.
Okay.
Successful after their defense.
Yes, y'all. Too fresh, y'all. They're doing so much better with this product than they've been doing in the past, man. I remember, okay, trust me. I've been sitting in this chair for over a year. Almost a year. Almost a year, this chair. Well, I've been sitting here for more than a year doing this, but I've been sitting in this exact chair doing Raw, doing SmackDown, doing every single episode. And I remember sitting here just so bored and so like, oh God, here we go again. They're doing such a good job with these characters. Like, they feel like a big deal. Sasha feels like a big deal. Bayley feels like a big deal. Bobby Lashley, MVP. Drew McIntyre. Apollo. AJ Styles is our Intercontinental Champion. Braun Strowman is finally on top. You got the Fiend coming back. You had Miz and Morrison in a pretty okay match with him last night. Like, it's just Asuka firing almost on all cylinders. They've kind of fumbled her a little bit, but I just gotta say, man, they're making some stars out here. And then you got Scarlett and freaking Mr. TikTok, Karrion Kross coming out here. You got Adam Cole on the run. It just so much stuff is going so well for them.
I don't know if you guys know this, but last night on Backlash, Sasha and I successfully defended our tag team championships.
Dexter, I know. What the heck? Yeah, we're live. We're live.
But, you know, we got a little bit more to celebrate, okay? Because do you guys know what today is? Anybody know what today is?
It's her.
Anyone? Yeah, it's Monday, you idiot, but it's my birthday!
Oh.
There's
a birthday cake on my head.
We thought we'd make it a whole birthday celebration week, starting with, obviously, right here on Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, Sasha broke the curse. She did.
And then on Wednesday, we're going to take a little trip over to NXT.
Dude, her hair is getting so annoying. I love it.
On Tegan Knox and Shotzi Blackheart. And then we'll take it back home to SmackDown and finish the week strong.
I love the sound of that. But first, let me send a little message to the Iconics. Don't you ever tell us when or where we defend our championships.
Ooh.
I'm the leader. She's the role model. She is Bailey Dostraps.
Oh.
She is the longest reigning SmackDown Women's Champion
Yo, they
ever.
get to use the word strap? Oh my goodness. You done did it now. La, la, la. I get to hear this song again. I'm pretty hype about that. I'm pretty hype. Dude, they've even made the Iconics look kind of first class. Kind of X-Men.
Wants another reading of
What's
your
going on?
resumes.
Yeah, really.
No, what everybody wants to hear is an answer to our challenge. Yes or no?
Did
No.
you guys already forget what happened last night at Backlash? A ding-dong, you lost!
Or do you guys actually feel kind of special since you won a quick match tonight, huh?
Yeah, because doesn't matter if it's you guys or like 5 other teams or how many people you want to throw in the ring against us.
There aren't even
because
5
if you
other
put any
teams.
team against us, the end result is the same. It's us.
Because we are the team.
Well,
Oh.
you are the team that we beat.
What do you think? What do you
For
think?
those
Is this
titles
another
at
streak?
last
RKO, I gotta ask you, man. I gotta ask
Yeah, it
Fade
was a
too,
loss
but I haven't
that
seen
was
Fade say
so
anything in a while.
crushing. You each had your own separate meltdowns.
Aww.
Will somebody call the ambulance? Hello, ambulance. Hello, it's us, Sasha and Bailey.
Oh no. They're gonna get destroyed.
You couldn't handle the pressure then, and you sure as hell can't handle it now.
Is the streak still going, man, or no?
Talk about pressure.
The Sasha streak. Oh, slap the taste out of Sasha's mouth. Super quick slap. She hit it with the. It's my freaking birthday. She slapped Sasha so quick, Sasha just had to take a knee. Oh my god, dude. She slapped Sasha so quick, it looked like Sasha just like lost everything and forgot who she was. She had to just take a knee real quick. Peyton just hit her with a. She was like. She hit her with that type of slap where you're like, yo, who hit me? Sasha couldn't even figure out who hit her. She just had to take a knee. Oh my goodness. Halo, what's up, Halo? She got slapped. She got slapped into like another reality. She went with that like quick little. I'm gonna have to start putting that in my arsenal, maybe. Maybe like if I ever get in a fight again. I hope I never get in a fight again, but if I do, maybe I gotta start incorporating that little slap and then just the brawl, because they'll be like, what? Maybe we gotta start doing that. She got slapped into the thought of like not even realizing who was in the ring with her anymore. Dude, Dominik killed it tonight.
who'd been searching for Dominik.
I'm so glad he got out of there because that was going to be curtain.
Was in control here as he tried to take
Halo, this has been a good Raw, dude. That was not a power slap. It was a stun slap, exactly. That was just the disorient jutsu. Maybe she was learning from the ninjas. Dude, maybe the ninjas taught her that. The ninjas taught her the ninjas taught her the stun jutsu.
It was a shocking move by Dominik. I didn't think it was the best decision, but Dominik, well, successful hit and run. And in the wake of Dominik's actions, we now know that for the first time since his ghastly eye injury, that...
Oh my goodness, gotta mute that. Rey Mysterio returns next week. Oh man. Rey Mysterio is returning next week to Monday Night Raw. Dude, they got stories going on. His eye is fine. I've seen it. No, Mo. His eye is not fine. It's blacked out. Okay, his eye is destroyed. Detached. His eye was mashed into a mafungal. Okay. And now he's coming to Raw with a mafungal eye. You do not want to come to Raw with a mafungled eye. Cleaner, what's up, Cleaner? Nia's here. She got a different hairstyle for like every day of the week.
Asuka, last night at Backlash, you found fortune in your favor, but that's all it was. Dumb luck. A joke.
I think I have a shot with Nia. Well, Shroom Gun, you better lock it up, man. If you like it, you got to put a ring on it. This is a great way to become champ. If Nia hurts everyone, they have no choice. Next season of GWE, Halo comes back like super huge. he just binged on like every single buffet, and he comes back and he's not even Halo Dust anymore. He's Halo Zuna, and he just starts cracking everybody in half, injuring everybody, so that he becomes the champion. Halo Zuna destroys the entire GWE by injury. Halo Zuna. He puts on a mask though. He's got to have a mask. JR, what's up, JR? Nieves, 1983. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Halo Zuna. That's gonna be his next gimmick, and he's gonna destroy everybody. But he's gonna have the swag. He's gonna come in the ring and do the not Somebody Call My Mama. It's gonna be the actual the dance that they would do with oh God, I can't remember his name right now. It's not the Somebody Call My Mama. It's the other one. It's like the Too Cool dance. He's gonna do that. He's gonna do the do 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 do. I'll be right there. I'll be doing it with him. I'll be like doom 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 doom. I have the like Kangol hat on. I'll be right there with you, man. Just don't injure me. All right, I'll be right back. Hang out with Dudley for a second, guys. What was that guy's name? I can't remember his name. He's like the Usos' dad. I forgot his name, dude. I got like a million names in my head. Who the heck is that guy called? Cody's dance move is just better than Justin Bieber. Oh, that's for sure. That's for sure. And my mustache doesn't look half as awkward. I might have a somewhat awkward mustache, but his mustache, he's got one of those like Eminem type of facial hairs that just it doesn't work, man. We've seen you too much without it. You look weird. There's some people who could pull it off, like Chris Evans. Chris Evans could pull it off with or without, but no, not you. What's that guy's name? Rikishi. Yes, Rikishi. Thank you. Yes. Yes, that'll be like Halo's new thing. Yes, dude. I used to love that so much when they would come to the ring and just bust the moves. If I meet Miz someday, I'll tell him he's Miz and he's awful. Oh, you'd get him with that though, because he'd think you're about to say awesome. Would you like reacting to your backyard match? I can't endorse people possibly hurting themselves. I don't want to have any liability on that. So probably not, man. Probably not. All right, here comes Asuka. I can't give people that sort of push. It's too scary to me, man. Because if I do it once, then you might go out and do it again, and you might crack yourself up. I want you to. How about you go to like a real wrestling school and show me your tapes of you like doing that. I can't have people trying to go above and beyond to get on the broadcast here like that. It just could turn out horribly. I don't want to see you get hurt, man. Backyard wrestling it's fun. I've done it myself, but it's not something that I want to really put on here. Closest I'll get to that is like CZW. You got to join like a wrestling school or something, man. Oh, here we go. Nia does a little dance.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is
the
Raw Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger.
Here we go. Here we
from
go.
San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
What do you mean it's too late? I don't think it's too late. This could be like an ultra squash, which I hope it is. I hope this is like a 5-minute match. Gonna make Asuka look a little bit more devastating here.
This championship match wound up in a double countout. Nia Jax obviously furious with that outcome, but Asuka equally as furious. Byron, Asuka, you could tell, wanted to finish off.
I like Nia, but it's just ain't. Uh-oh. Getting glitchy. We're getting glitchy out here. Holy moly. The whole announce table turned into the Matrix. Yeah, a mafungle. You guys are all going to get mafungled if you don't stop talking about booty in here. All right? We got 150 other things to pay attention to tonight. You guys shouldn't be bringing us into that territory.
Nia Jax wisely able to escape the armbar, tries to roll out to the apron. Not for long.
Asuka, oh, flying hip attack, gets caught up in the ropes, and now Nia. What is this? Oh no.
The very vulnerable position for the champion to be in.
What is this? Fireman's carry on the apron. Smart stuff. Asuka able to get out of it. Right into a choke. Super smart stuff. You do not want to catch that on the apron. What's going on here? She was cracking her neck up.
Nia Jax has been a bit shell-shocked here. She's not sure.
Nia's hurt, but she's making her way back into the ring. Asuka chopping away at the legs. Beautiful kicks. Oh my goodness. Nia Jax with a super right. Just leveling Asuka immediately. Sent her to the mat with one punch.
The champion had. Joe, this is a lot more like we saw
damages.
last night at Backlash. Oh, Nia Jax can turn a match around. Boom, just like that. Now Nia Jax just toying with their prey. The armbar again. The armbar again.
Wait a minute. Armbar.
She's going for the triangle. Maybe try to complete that armbar. This is fantastic.
Nia Jax right under the ropes.
Close to the ropes, gets under the ropes, and that'll break the submission again.
They should have made this a Falls Count Anywhere match to counter the outcome that happened last night. I think that would have been smart. Oh, sliding baseball slide. No. Asuka gets caught and now power bombed on the outside. Oh no. Every single organ in Asuka's body just shifted about an inch downwards and then back up. Holy moly. Just made a Ryback reference. Shell shocked. I did not see the shell shock, but it looked like it might have turned into that if Nia would have got her way. All right, Mo. Whatever. Stop comparing stuff, okay? That's where everybody gets in trouble here. Let's compare this to everything. This is nowhere near as good as WrestleMania 22. Like, who cares, man? Is it good or not? Let's stop comparing stuff. That's where people get in trouble. I love WrestleMania 22. And then you start a whole argument with people who loved WrestleMania or loved Backlash or loved Raw or loved NXT last week. Let's just, is it good or not, guys? I hate that I have to, like, police the whole situation, but please, guys, is it good or not? All right? Let's not go comparing stuff because you're just going to start an argument. Somebody's going to love something you don't love. Let's not compare stuff. Let's just grade it for what it is. Is it good or not? We should have Nia do the bonsai drop. You see, I would like that, but she's got to be able to be clean in the ring before you do that, because you could definitely just, that's the end of somebody's life if you do it wrong. I don't want her being in control of a move that could end somebody's life that thoroughly. Because honestly, if she does the bonsai drop to you and she messes up, that's your whole rib cage gone. You're done. By the time they get you to the hospital, you're done for. So no, she doesn't need to do none of that. She needs to tighten up the screws before she starts doing any tributes to anybody. Look at how Sasha does the frog splash. Let's just not. Okay, no tributes until you got your own stuff down. Save the tributes for the people who got their stuff tight as heck and aren't messing up. Because she can literally kill somebody with that move. That's over with. Vader bomb, all that stuff. No, she should do her own moves, and she should get those down pat before she starts trying to pay tribute. That's like asking, hey, you know that guy who we just hired who never played the drums before? He should do a tribute to Neil Peart or do a tribute to Slipknot. Like, no, he should get his own stuff together before he starts trying to be like an ultra star from days past and show people he's got all that. No, just please. Just let her get her own stuff together before she starts trying to pay tribute to other people who are way better than her. She should do the tribute to Ricochet. She should do the 430 senton. Come on, man. She's got to learn how to like slam somebody without destroying half the roster. Learn how to do a punch without breaking somebody's nose. Let's not. Let's absolutely not do that until she can wrestle. Let's give her maybe 6 months without seriously injuring somebody or her being a front page story on the website because somebody got jacked up. Who knows, guys? He's gonna punt Ric Flair. Maybe. Yokozuna was trained professionally to do that move. Exactly. And when you watch him do it, you can tell he's got the utmost care for the person under him. That's what I feel is the problem with a lot of Nia's moves is like the caring isn't there, and seeing it when it works, it looks like she just wants to destroy people. But seeing it when it doesn't work, it shows that she just literally is out there doing moves that she kind of knows how to do, but without regard. Here we go. We're back to it.
Asuka's trying to fight, but Asuka right now in serious peril.
Now this was before the commercial break.
Yeah, but that's not the rule though. Ringmaster, it worked once, but that's absolutely not the rule. Most of the time, if you get injured by somebody, it's not going to lead to an incredible push like Becky had. It's going to lead to you not being on TV for weeks and weeks while you heal up. So that was a good break. That is absolutely not the rule or anything that should ever be tried to reproduce.
And a big forearm shiver by
Asuka
Nia
up
Jax.
top.
Asuka on the top turnbuckle, and Joe, look at this.
Oh, this is bad.
She did, but that's definitely not the rule. That's Becky Lynch's broken nose. Oh my goodness. Asuka? Dude, I thought Asuka might go for a sunset flip powerbomb. Oh, double-footed stomp right to the stomach. No. Look at that. Nia's so strong, she literally shot Asuka off of her. Didn't even have to kick out. Just tossed her like a free throw. So get off me.
Asuka obviously wearing the wounds of battle in this matchup, but she's...
Yeah, he looked at him before it. Yeah, exactly. There was care there, Stevie-O. That's what I'm saying. I don't want her doing none of that until she can pull off, a couple months worth of matches without snapping somebody in half or putting somebody on the injured list. Beautiful Samoan drop by Nia. That's Uno? No. Foot's under the ropes. Smart stuff by Asuka right there. No pin. You get no pin. Oh, pushes down the ref. Nia shoves the ref. No, throw it out. Throw her out. Ring the bell. Wait. Fast count. 1, 2, 3. Yes, the ref with the fast count. Good job, ref. Yo, the ref with the fast count. Nia pushed him down. He was about to call the match, but then Asuka sneaks up and scoops the pin, and the ref just goes over like 1, 2, 3, like super fast counts her. That was revenge. Sweet revenge for the ref and sweet revenge for Asuka as well. That was really good outcome. Very good booking for the end of that match there. That was cool. I actually like that. Get her out of here. I love it. Sweet revenge. It's a... Get her out of here. Dude, I love it so much. That is... Oh my god. That is perfection of booking right there. Oh my god, that brought a tear to my eye. This is the second time that this Raw has brought a tear to my eye. It's so epic. That's how you do it. Get punked. Get her out of here. That's for sure, dude. And now we're backstage with Randall Keith. Uh-oh.
Sorry to bother you. I'm sure you're well aware Christian has accepted your challenge to an unsanctioned match.
Let me ask you a question, Charlie.
So funny.
Do you think Christian is a legend?
Uh-oh.
Absolutely.
Oh, no.
Well, for what it's worth,
So
I
do
think
I.
he's a legend, too. Now,
Oh,
do you know what
no.
unsanctioned means? Unsanctioned means there's no rules. There's no regulations. Unsanctioned means
I can do whatever I want.
that in a few short minutes, the legend of Christian will be destroyed.
My goodness.
The legend of Christian will be destroyed by the 3 most
Big
destructive
Rud.
letters in
Thank you
sports
for the bits,
entertainment.
man.
R-K-O.
Dude. Big Rud. Thank you so much, man. The perfect 10
If there's
bits.
going to be a sticker on your car, it has to mean something. That you got into...
Yes, I want an RKO sticker on my car. My goodness. Yes. Now, the main event of the evening, Christian versus Randy Orton. I mean, come on, man. What is this Raw? Who decided this should happen? I'm going to leave the glitz and the glamour going on, guys, because to me, this is like a championship match. A legend coming out of retirement, not even advertised. To me, that's like a championship match, especially when you're dealing with Randy Orton, the legend killer. This is done. Oh, my goodness. Dude, and Gangsta's doing it, too. You guys have... I don't even know what happened. But I will say I very much appreciate all you guys' bits, donations, everything that you guys have done today. I was gonna tweet this out, but I got distracted. Hopefully people know by now. Every time Raw is on, SmackDown is on, I'm on. Hopefully people have started to realize the rhythm of the situation. The situation is anytime wrestling is on, probably come in here and catch us doing the dang thing. FreeDenny'sDelivery.com. FreeDeliveryDenny's.com? Is that what it said? I don't know. Hamburger. Heck yeah. WWE needs to get over themselves. It wasn't the greatest match of all time. Dude, nobody's even talking about that right now. It was a great match, though, Blank. That was a good match. I would even say great. I wouldn't say greatest, of course. There are better matches than that, that's for sure. But who cares, man? That's the main focus. That's your main focus. You saw Edge and Randy Orton do a knockdown, drag out, like 40-minute match, and you're worried about WWE said it was the greatest. Come on, man. It was worth a watch. It was definitely worth the time. Focusing on the wrong stuff, man. People get way too into this, like the wording of stuff, and they're not realizing these two went out there and almost destroyed themselves. And Edge literally destroyed himself. This guy ripped his tricep doing that match. Might be the last time you see Edge, maybe ever. And your focus is the people backstage who named the match. Like, the match was good, man. Match was good. Focus on the right stuff, man. Who cares what they called it? It wasn't the greatest match. Everybody knows that. That's like a moot point. That's like me saying, "Hey, did you know The Rock? He wasn't the best wrestler of all time." Yeah, we know, man. But the reason that we watched him was because he did cool stuff, and that match was actually cool, man. It was a cool match. They hyped it up. They did, but who cares, man? It's not the fault of Randy Orton or Edge or anybody or Howard Finkel or anybody else that the match wasn't the greatest match. It was still good. So can we focus on like the actual performance and not worry about a bunch of corporate cronies behind the scenes, a bunch of guys in suits who have never even stepped foot in the ring? The guys who name that the greatest wrestling match ever, you've probably never even seen them on the screen. So you're paying attention to the wrong people. Who cares what they did? Who cares what the guys with the suits on in the back said? They're not the ones who went out there and put their lives on the line to give us a good match. So let's actually worry about the people who did it, you know? Worry about the good stuff. Don't worry about the negativity and oh, the guys in the suits, they booked it wrong or they said it wrong. Who cares what they said? They're not the ones who came out here. They're not the ones who put in the work, put in 40 minutes in the ring and gave us a match of the year contender. Who cares, man? Give attention to the right stuff, the stuff that actually matters. New Japan Cup starts today. This is true. Mezzy does have a point. But that match was good, though. Oh, my goodness. Dude, the return of Christian to Mezzy. The return of Christian. He's actually having a match tonight versus Randy, and this may be his last match of all time. Look at this, man. Trust me, Blaine. I know exactly what you mean. They should have never done it. They should have just surprised us with how good the match was. They should have never called it that. But the main focus should probably be on the match itself and not the advertisements. Man, Randy's here and he looks like he has cornered his prey. He planned this. Oh no. Dude, Christian doesn't even have ring gear. He's just got like a black outfit. Oh no. Oh no, dude. What the heck? This is done. This is already over with. The match has not started, but Christian is staring down Randy. He looks so outclassed, it's ridiculous right now. And that's probably why they kept his gear on like this. Probably why I kept him all covered up.
Is an unsanctioned match
Oh my goodness.
for one fall.
Here we go. Oh, here comes Rick.
Wait a minute.
I knew it. I said he was going to come out.
Mentioned Ric Flair. Ric Flair did try to talk some sense
La
into Christian
la.
earlier, and hopefully he's not finished.
Yo, Rick is here. He's looking fresh. Look at his outfit. La la la. Ric Flair. Oh, he's got a mic.
No.
No.
I just talked to Edge. This ain't cool. You're not doing this. You
I
don't need
did
to
say
prove
this.
anything to anybody. Let it go.
I know, right?
Let it go.
Christian versus Randy. What?
Cut him some slack.
Rick,
Tell him you don't.
I have to do this.
Oh, he just takes the mic from him. And Rick is climbing out of the ring. Uh-oh. Yo, it's official. Oh, low blow by Ric Flair! Low blow by Ric Flair on Christian. Ric Flair was in cahoots. I did not see this coming. Ric Flair low blows Christian, and now Randy punt kick. It's done. I thought that move was outlawed, but hey, it's unsanctioned. It's legal. Christian just got caught with the punt kick, and he is face down. That's done. Wow. Ric Flair with the dirty low blow. He's not. Oh no. He's turning him over. Is he gonna concerto him? Goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. It's done. Good night. Wow. Another legend destroyed. Wow. Dude, low blow by Ric Flair into the punt kick. He crossed Rick. He cut him off. It makes perfect sense. Rick was gonna feel a little bit dejected, a little bit upset about the treatment he got tonight from Christian. He tried to warn him. It's perfection. That is incredible. That was better than the greatest wrestling match. They better get his neck. Oh my goodness, dude. I mean, are you really surprised? I am. I'm surprised at Rick, but I'm not surprised at the ending here. No, I definitely thought this would be the ending. Wow, the punt kick is back and it's happening. What's next for Orton now? Who knows, man? He's on a legend hunt. I don't even know who he can interact with now. He might be a floating. They do have this weird. What's it called? I don't know what the rule is called, where you can show up on like SmackDown or whatever 4 times a year. SmackDown, NXT, you can go wherever you want. It's not called a shakeup. It's called something else. It's weird. He cares about him. He's like, dang, I told you. My goodness. Dude, I wish they would stop playing his theme song so I could hear this freaking promo.
The last chapter of yours, but I had to. This is your fault.
This is your fault, Christian. This is your fault. Christian's just out. He's cutting a promo on a guy who can't even hear him.
But you have to forgive me. You have to forgive me. You have to. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for this to happen, but this is my livelihood.
I didn't mean for this to happen. Yes, you did. You cracked his neck up. Brand Invitational. Yeah, I think that's what they call it. The Brand Invitational. Making Orton a killer again. Yeah. That's just... It's sad that it has to be this way, but there are just certain superstars that have to carry WWE as far as they can, because they have not worked. Well, they've worked on certain superstars, but they've called up so many people so quick, and so many people don't have that. They don't have that killer instinct right now. They gotta keep developing superstars so that people like Randy don't have to keep showing up to make the show as good as it is, you know? Look at all the people who are part of these storylines. Most of the storylines they have are held up by these people who have been in WWE before, who have been part of the whole situation. Dude, can I sign in, please? What's going on with my WWE Network? I'm trying to get to Raw Talk. Yeah, I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it, guys. If I can get it to work. Can't sign into WWE Network. What the heck's going on with it? Twitch had problems earlier. Now it's WWE Network. Come on. Oh, my goodness. All right. Hang on a second. They talk to me. Guys, they talk to me. Watch now. Okay, Raw Talk. Watch. No. What's this? Let's go. What the heck? Create account. I have an account. Sign in. What in the wide world of sports is going on? All right, play live. Let's go. Dang, he's still hanging out with them. Okay, Orton is talking over the just motionless body of Christian right now. Christian's on a stretcher with the neck brace and everything. Now we're on Raw Talk, guys. So if you have the WWE Network, just go all the way live with the WWE Network, and you'll be exactly where I am. Christian is on the stretcher. Randy is tending to him. He's cutting like the longest "I'm sorry" promo. Dude, my network is just acting so whack right now. What's going on? Is anybody else having trouble with the WWE Network? My network just keeps looping over and over and over again. It keeps looping right back to where it was at. It's called Secret Talk Knockout. That's what it's called? All right, can this please work this time? Can we stop playing Randy's theme song? Oh my goodness, Randy's theme is just taking over the last 10 minutes of Raw.
With us.
All right, thank goodness.
So we are coming off of Backlash. Emotions obviously running very, very high. But you see here, Randy Orton really did a number on Christian. What's your reaction to all of this?
You know, we saw a lot of things out of there. But, you know, here's what I can tell you we definitely did see. What we saw out there was not a match. It was a mugging. It was a premeditated attack, well planned and well executed by Randy Orton.
Perfect.
And Ric Flair. And now Christian is paying
All
for,
hacked. Everything was hacked.
Most foolish moves you could make.
Joe was in your house, guys.
You know, we were all sitting in the back. All
that
the
was
boys in the back, we
super
warned him.
fresh.
We said, don't
that
go
Raw
out there.
was.
Nobody expected him to go out there. But, you know, unfortunately,
Blaine's
Randy
back.
Orton has a way of plucking at people's
I'm
strings.
still behind
He has a way
from
of
the past
manipulating
3
people
weeks.
and giving them.
And now you got to
getting them
go.
give
All right,
him what he
Blaine.
wants.
We'll see you,
And,
man. Thanks for
what we
coming
saw
through,
there
man.
is Randy Orton taking what he wants.
And what would Christian, what do you think he would have felt like had he not accepted Randy's challenge?
Yeah, he'd feel a lot better than he does right now. That much I can tell you.
Stevie-O is all
But,
about
this
the
is a
Undertaker right now,
continued
man.
pattern
No,
by
I don't
Randy Orton.
see
And
any
like I said
Undertaker
before,
happening.
Apex Predator has its favored prey.
Not right
You know,
now, man.
certain
I
animals
think
in the wild
they
kingdom,
got to
once they
build
get
to
a
the
taste
next
of human
Undertaker
flesh,
match.
they're immediately hunted
If there's
down
gonna
because
be
people
one, they
fear
have to
what they
work
might
on it.
do.
It can't just
Randy
come out of
Orton is
nowhere.
very much that type of animal. He has a taste for being a legend killer, and that's exactly the path that he's paving once again.
Okay, so where does this path now take Randy Orton? Where does this leave Christian now?
So no
Well,
surprise
obviously, it's gonna leave Christian,
Undertaker
you know,
matches.
probably in a hospital
It's
for
got to
several
make
weeks.
sense, man.
And
I'm
where
not.
does this
I
end
think
and where
he's
does
at that
this
part
go? Who
point in
knows?
his career where if
I
he's
mean,
gonna have a match,
the
it's
hit
gonna
list
mean
around here is
something,
wide and varied.
and it's gonna
And
be
it's a
actually
target-rich
really
environment.
well done,
And
really
Randy
well
Orton, he's
built
on the
too.
prowl.
There aren't
So
gonna be
does
any
this
more
really
like
cement
he
Randy
shows
now,
up and
even
beats
after what
up
we saw last
Elias
night
or
with this
something,
match?
dude.
His
No,
victory against Edge is the
it ain't
greatest
time for that.
wrestler ever.
He might be the greatest strategist ever. His wrestling, I don't think it has anything to do with what he's doing out there right now.
Okay, well, we're definitely going to follow this. I'm
Not-
sure there will be
not
many
yet,
more
man.
developments to this story. But, Joe, on a lighter note, we do have several guests joining us this evening on Raw Talk. And first and foremost, he is one very large man. I would like to welcome
Oh, the
WWE
Big Show?
superstar and star of the Big Show show,
Yep.
Big Show.
Well, it's the
Hi, guys.
Big
How are you?
show. He
Pleasure,
looks kind of
pleasure. Thank you
small.
How you doing?
He's kind of small in this
Yeah,
picture.
nice
I got to
to see
make
you.
him
Welcome
bigger.
back. We miss you.
Hang
Oh,
on.
you're getting there good.
I'm about to get real close.
Hang on.
Yeah.
All right, there we go.
There's
Did you
not
give me
Perfect.
the short seat? You did.
I did.
Yeah. Wow, that's not even funny.
You're still taller
It's
than the
There you
rest
go.
of
a rare
us.
treat for me. We get to talk face to face.
Kinda big.
I mean, you know, just
What's
I
with
need to
Joe
talk to
growing
my
his hair
agent
out?
about
He's on
this.
commentary now.
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
maybe he's always
Next
wanted
time
to have
we'll lay out
this
the,
look, but he just couldn't
you
do
know,
it
all
while he
the-
was in
the
the ring
groundwork
because
for
it
you.
would have
This is
been
the wrong
it would have made it
side.
harder
Other
for
side.
him to
I disagree.
wrestle,
I
or
think it's a very nice side.
maybe he's always wanted this look.
Oh,
She's the
I
boss.
see. I feel good now.
She runs the show.
She does. So what's going on?
So, I mean, you know, speaking about pretty things, let's talk about things that aren't pretty, and let's talk about what Randy Orton did in that ring tonight to Christian. You know, obviously, I've made my aspersions known to Christian what he did tonight. How do you feel about the whole situation?
That was a great way to end the show.
I'm really upset about the whole situation, if you want to know the truth. I talked to Christian before you went out, and I was trying to talk to my friend and let him know how serious the decision to step in the ring with Randy Orton right now would be. Christian's a man. He's going to step up and he's going to do what he has to do. And if you've been in this business long enough, you know those situations come up.
Anytime he walks in, or it should at least have like footsteps sounds like boom, boom. Like as he walks in, they should at least put some footsteps.
Boots and step in the ring and take care of business. That's what we're here for. But
who's
you know,
the big
Randy
ninja?
Orton
We're
is
gonna
just-
find out. Maybe someday we'll find out,
I've
man.
known him for a long time, and like I told Christian, I don't think I've ever seen him as sadistic as he is now, or as successful as he's been. This sadistic. He's been
Yeah, dude.
sadistic in
He
the
doesn't even
past.
need a title
He's
right
never
now.
really put that momentum behind it and really got the ball rolling.
The low
He said
blow
right
from
now,
Ric
he's
Flair,
definitely
man.
the
He was
apex predator.
actually on the show. I love it.
Real sadistic nature.
Legendary low blow from the
I think
dirtiest
it's a
player in the
opportunity.
game.
I think
Like
Randy
I said, the
has
Charlotte
finally
thing was
taken,
just a
lot of
distraction.
his
He was
experiences,
here
a lot
for a
of
reason.
his, frustrations.
Wow.
I think he's been able
Why
to
Samoa
put
Joe
that
because
together
he's
and package it
injured
into
currently.
a,
He's coming off of an injury,
sadistic,
and he's great on commentary.
damage
What
run.
did you
I
miss,
don't know how else
dude?
to put
What
it,
do you?
like he is-
I
he
can't
has
even begin to
harnessed
tell
all
you,
his
man. This
emotions,
is one of
all
the
his,
best Raws
you
of
know,
the year.
his apex
So much has
predators, all
happened.
his idiosyncrasies. He's put
So
all
much
that
has
together,
happened, dude.
and he's
But I've
sharpened
made it
it
so you can
now,
rewind
to
the
the point where
stream.
he is
So I would
literally
say just
taking guys out,
scrub
making
backwards.
Now,
Just
with
grab
that
that
being
little
said,
progress
I
bar
mean,
and
you know,
just
forgive
scroll
the
backwards, and you'll
accolades, but,
see. I
we
put
may
all the
even say that
matches on the
as you walk
screen,
around here, you're
the
quite the legendary
representation.
figure yourself.
I can't even begin to tell you right now. So much good stuff has happened today.
Well, I've been in this business for 4 decades. I've competed against some of the greatest superstars this business has ever seen. There's a target on my back. Good, come get it. You know, I don't know how else to say. I'm not in this for titles. I'm not in this for ego. I still enjoy what I do. I still enjoy competing, and I enjoy being around the young men and women in our locker room. I enjoy that. There's only a place that you can get that is here, that camaraderie. So if there's a target on my back and there's a young kid out there or an apex predator out there that wants to piece of the Big Show, the Giant, I got plenty. It's not my first rodeo.
Dude, he might have just called out Randy.
I'm not the guy for Randy Orton to talk trash to. I'm not the guy for Randy Orton to step up to. I mean, because I'm not scared of Randy Orton.
No, this is the after show. They're just both on the after show right now. They're having an interview.
Now that I very much believe, but it seems like you've had a
dude. He's literally calling out Randy right now. He might be next.
When did you become such an expert ninja smasher? Because it's a
expert ninja smasher.
That I highly respect.
But not surprising though.
Yeah, no, not at all.
The thing is, Joe, is my kung fu is strong.
It's strong.
Strong.
Okay.
You know what's funny is I really have enjoyed watching
what the heck?
Street Profits and the Viking Raiders. I love the
what the heck?
Series, what better? I mean, it's been very entertaining, but.
This was a treat, dude. This was definitely a treat of a Raw. I do not expect all Raws to be as entertaining as this one was. But if they start going down this path and start getting Raw a little bit closer to what they've done tonight, I don't see them. I don't see them budging, man. I don't see them budging. This was something fun tonight. This was such a treat.
The raid is on. I got to have fun. Although I tell you this much. The big ninja, he's pretty big.
He's pretty big.
Yeah, he is huge.
Honestly, if I was a farmer at the farmer's market and I was trying to weigh 2 cows or 2 pigs or 2 bags of grain and see which one was a better value, I mean, I would go with me, of course, because I'm extremely handsome and humble.
Yes.
That's a rare package. No,
a rare package.
Whoever this new ninja is, I think there's going to be more of him around somewhere. He's a big dude. He most of the time I look down at a guy. Every now and then I'll look eye to eye with a guy. There was a second there I think I looked up.
Wow.
Oh, Akira found himself a
for me, but
a good one.
We'll see where this like I said, we'll see where this ninja goes. If he wants a piece of the Big Show, he can get some too.
Yeah, he might have came out here.
Akira found himself a big one, man.
Really?
He found himself. He did.
I'm just saying. I saw a big gentleman.
Big Show looks up, yeah.
My chair right now, I would say adjusted by, SJ.
Which could stand for, Shingoku Jinkan, which is like a, ninja type of.
Oh, it is.
What are we speaking of?
You went really
yeah.
You're going to break out some Wu Pin stuff.
I keep. Get to my horse stance. It'll get weird out here.
Oh, yeah.
A horse stance. Let's go. Let's get some Shenmue going.
He does not have on you. We gotta, put some respect on your name, as he is not a sitcom star.
No.
Star here of the Big Show. Talk to me about that show and what it was like filming.
Well, first of all, it's such an incredible opportunity, and
it's a weird stream.
All of that to
I guess, man. Seems like everybody else is on the same page. Maybe you're just on a different wavelength, man. Maybe you're just in a different dimension where it's not quite making sense.
Great writers and Josh Bishel and Jason Berger. Big WWE fans who were able to write my character as a dad, fictional character, and bring out the funness, and we did a great job, I think.
Oh, it's actually a fictitious show. I thought it was more of like a Total Bellas type of thing that he was doing.
It's the kind of show that
I didn't know it was fictitious.
Grandma to little ones, everybody can watch. There's something for everybody. It's enjoyable. Luckily, they surrounded me with some great actresses.
Yeah, dude, I thought it was actually his life, the show he's got on Netflix. I thought it was just taking a look at his life with his children, being the dad in his household. I didn't know that it was fictitious and they had storylines and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know, dude. I don't watch it. I haven't ever watched an episode. I'm just saying from like the advertisement, it looked like it was just him with his family. I've never seen an episode of it, so just from the outside, I thought it was like Total Bellas.
That's some news that you only find out here on Raw Talk.
But just like total Big Show.
Exclusive. We're all about exclusives.
All right. Well, thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you very much for
we
having
hope
me.
to see more of you.
I've never seen an episode. I'm not saying I thought that after watching an episode. I haven't even seen episode 1 of the show.
Come on, we promise.
I've never seen it, Mo.
Done. Done.
You can tell by the trailer. I haven't watched the trailer either.
Thank you so much.
I've seen like little parts of the trailer. I thought it was like his real family.
Decorated female superstar in WWE history. Ladies and gentlemen, you know who I'm talking about. We got Miss Charlotte Flair.
All right, we're just gonna time you out because you're absolutely not paying attention.
Lady.
I talked to you.
How you doing?
I talked to you. I literally responded to you and made a joke that included you.
Grace us with her presence.
So we're just gonna time you out. You're obviously trolling.
Charlotte, I think one of the really cool things
Maybe
about
when you come back, you'll just hang out with us and talk about wrestling.
I mean, two of you
very easy to spot trolls in this channel because they're the people who aren't even talking about wrestling at all.
Well, what I love is,
all right, Charlotte's
you
here.
Talked about how there was some
Big
relation
Show's
to,
gone.
You know, the conversation you had on the show that is one you
behaving.
have in everyday life. I'm curious just
what did you think about your father's actions
you know, both of you have
tonight?
a list
They're gonna ask her
of
that.
people that you want to fight, that you have in mind at all times. You didn't really get into details. Now is the time. We'd love to hear a little more detail on that if you wouldn't mind.
Well, it's 5 kids.
No,
3 he doesn't
what
know
he was
about
asking
yet.
me was,
dang, that's
who
crazy.
gets under my skin?
Exactly.
And the thing is, it's not about who gets under my skin. It's about
it's you, Charlie.
Why they get under my skin. And, you know, I see.
That would be a bombshell.
I hear and I read what people say about me, that I'm entitled, that I'm always in the title picture. And here's the thing.
We did ringmaster.
I am the only person that shows up to work 365 days a year. I'm never sick. I'm never hurt. I am the hardest working person in this company. I'm on Raw. I'm on SmackDown. Hell, I do media for Fox, and I'm not even on Fox.
NXT.
And then they send me to NXT? No, I do anything.
Maybe forget what events are happening.
They
That's
ask
what it's all about.
I love this
Bryson,
business,
that's
and
what
I
this is all about,
strive
man. I'm trying to
for
give people a
greatness.
place to be at.
So it's the
Have some
entitled
fun,
people
you know?
that get under my skin. It is the people that sit at home.
You got to come over to my Twitch channel. I do, I'd say hundreds of hours of more content on my Twitch channel. Twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. It's happening right now. If you come on over to my Twitch, I'm live on Twitch as we're speaking right now.
I've beaten Asuka twice now, and I haven't had
Come on
my
over,
title
man.
match. So what? I've had the Raw Championship how many times now? I think 5. But that means that I can't have it a 6th time? That I'm not owed that? I'm not owed a title match? No, it's people like Sasha Banks who take time off and then come back in the title picture. But I'm
talking that trash.
No, it's the entitled people that get under my skin.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I had to get off that. I had to get that off my chest.
Apparently, yes. I feel very
Read
strongly.
what you guys say. No, I feel very strongly about it because I am damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. I am Ric Flair's daughter and I know it. But he didn't pass the torch. I took it. And everything that I have up until now is because I have worked that hard for it. And I am the most consistent person in this company.
And I think we'd be hard pressed to
So
find
she
anybody
actually
more
cut a
ambitious.
promo that wasn't on like Cameron's nerves right there. That wasn't the slow-mo promo.
I mean, who is the next
That was
target
the
for your
robo
next conquest?
slow-mo
You've
promo.
always pushed forward. So what's going on?
Well,
Alex?
I'm owed my title match. I've beaten Asuka twice. How does Nia get a title match?
Well, you've
Before
always,
me, but wait,
and I will say,
I'm the entitled
this.
one. I didn't
You've
sit at
always
home
found
for
a
a
way.
year and come back in a title
You have
match.
always found a way to inject yourself into a title picture, and I'm hard pressed to find out why you're not doing it right now.
Yeah, how do you do it?
Demanding it.
I'm demanding it.
But,
No, but that's
but
the
you've
thing.
done more
People
than
think-
demanding. You've
people
never
think
been
that
about
I
the talk.
demand that. Yeah, no, I've never been about the talk. I put in the work. I don't talk the talk. I walk the walk. Every Monday, every NXT, and every time I'm on SmackDown. That's what separates
let's
me
be honest
from
here.
everybody else.
How long until you start walking the walk all over Nia Jax? How long until you start interjecting yourself into the situation? Because we know that's the natural progression.
It is.
Dude, I think Samoa Joe wants to fight her.
Is this Since something? Day one, I watched him do what he wanted to.
She got her firmware upgraded. Yeah, she went to
So I'm learning from the best. I do what I want.
Charlotte 2.3 upgrade.
When I realized when I got it in my head after I
She got that patch you get when you log into PlayStation and like you have to do this or you can't play online.
No, because I said I was going to do something and I did it.
So you put that out into the universe.
I put it in the universe.
You work for it and wait for it to come back to you.
Bring it back.
Is this something when you go to bed at night, when
So
you wake
this
up
whole
in the morning,
entire
this is the first thing
situation
you're
tonight
thinking
has
of?
been
is this
just
something that you have
fantastic.
Conversations with your father. I mean, how does
Yes,
this?
that's like what people don't understand, that I'm entitled. No, I am dedicated to getting better every second, every minute, every day, every week, every month. I love this business, and I want to be the greatest of all time, not man or woman.
Just the greatest
Just
of all
the
time.
greatest of all time. Ooh, I like that.
Everything to it. So, but I'm entitled because I want to be the best? No. Entitled to sitting your ass at home.
Ooh.
There, I said it.
Well, Charlotte, you are well on your
Talking
way.
that
You've already
trash.
achieved greatness, but you're on your way to a whole nother level. I think
Samoa Joe versus Charlotte. Give me that.
Thank you for listening.
Absolutely.
And keep killing it in the gym. I see your Instagram post. I saw it was back day
Do
today.
it.
Yes, it was.
So look, I mean,
Do it.
even further,
sore.
further testament to the work
Samoa's
you're putting in.
rusty
So thank you,
comeback
Charlotte,
be
so
losing
much.
to
And,
Charlotte.
we have 2 more guests, Joe,
Yes,
that are
we do.
coming on to join us. Both of them are champions, and
Holy
tonight
moly.
they teamed
I hope that's
up.
not a shot at Becky. It might be.
A very unusual matchup. So, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah. Samoa Joe's great on
WWE
commentary.
champion
He's been doing a
Drew
great job.
McIntyre and 24/7
All right,
champion
Charlotte's gone.
R-Truth.
Drew Mac.
Welcome on board. Come
Man.
on in, guys.
Truth almost cost.
Champ, how are you?
The question is how
He almost
how
caught.
are you two?
He almost cost Drew tonight.
I'm still in my underpants and my gear. Truth and I had to have a very long conversation. About doing certain favors for people they don't need to do.
This is called Raw Talk
I'm just
for a
trying to
reason.
look out on the cookout. You know what I'm saying?
Look out on the cookout.
Feel good. You know what I'm saying? I just want you to feel good. Sometimes you got to, you know what I'm saying, put some fire behind it.
Oh, yeah,
I could have lost my championship tonight. We've talked about it in future. When you want to do me a favor, I appreciate it. We're even. In fact, I owe you 10. Just no more favors, please.
Bro, I just want them to see, dog, he's a fighting champion.
Oh, he's a fighting champion.
Bro, he's fighting.
Have you seen it?
Mine's a whole different thing, dog.
It's
I'm
another
trying to,
type of
this
issue.
is a baby right here.
Okay.
But this right here, dog, this man's a fighting champion.
That's a fighting
so
champion.
I want to give him.
They know now. They know now. No more favors. Okay,
They don't
let's
know
get on the
nothing yet.
interview. Okay, we've had
They
a
don't
talk.
know nothing yet.
I'll show them eventually. I sleep right.
R-Truth is like 50 years old, and this guy looks like he's like
What was some scenarios you'd set up
32 or
something?
something.
He was a fighting champion.
This guy is so magical.
Did you see what he did to Bobby Lashley?
I did.
And MVP.
Current match. There's no match.
I got a problem
This
with
is
some
just the
ninjas,
show.
man.
It's a talk show, man.
Drew, let's
These
let's
are the
get a
people
look at that
on
title.
the
Look
talk
at it.
show
The
right
world
now.
deserves
It's
it.
the after show. Raw's over.
It's
Under
glistening,
your
man.
ownership, let's take a look.
Check out these
Glistening.
side plates also. You know, I didn't think the last champion
Beautiful.
side plates were too pretty. But these ones, ooh, spectacular.
All right,
They
so-
are
so
kind of
look,
nice.
there seems
Yo,
to be a
zoom
little bit
in.
of a discrepancy in
Show
what
it.
you two are thinking. Obviously,
Ooh,
Drew,
HD
you know
side
what
plates.
you can do. You don't need to prove it day in
I
and
know.
day out.
R-Truth can wrestle till he's 70. He's gonna look like he's like 45.
Learned your lesson now that
He
you know
might
what
he
Drew
might
was
be the
looking
most
for and what he
decorated
wants.
champion of all time by the time he actually ends his career. He might actually beat Ric
And my
Flair.
dog finna give them to everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Truth,
Okay.
you were
R-Truth is gonna go in the Hall of Fame at the age of 90, and he's still gonna be like doing the splits on the stage and stuff. He's gonna be like a 35-time champion at that point. He's probably already 35. 35-time champion. He's probably gonna be like a 100-time champion.
A fighting champion.
Braveheart.
I mean, you know.
Braveheart.
I mean, okay, let me ask you this question. Okay, if let's say you put.
R-Truth is now 48. I thought he was like 50.
Braveheart, a fighting
Still
champion,
48 is
in the
crazy.
ring with your
He don't look no
childhood
48.
Hero John Cena. I mean, who would come out on top?
Ooh, now you want to kick me in the pinky toe.
Oh.
Hey, look who's sitting right next to you. Be careful how you answer this, huh?
Wait a minute.
Amigo, compadre.
We got things we need to talk about.
Oh.
Yeah. We got things we got to talk about.
Okay. So
He didn't want to answer the question about John Cena.
I saw it on the tip of your tongue right there.
I'd love to hear
R-Truth
your
is
opinion on this.
48. Okay, so he's 48 years old.
Drew.
Wait. I'll save you. How about, I don't know, John and I have never had a singles match. If that opportunity ever arose, maybe we could find out.
Oh.
I wouldn't mind seeing that
you
match.
my partner now, dog, and then John's my childhood hero,
I'm just
man.
feeling bad about you under all this pressure to say the right answer. There's Drew McIntyre.
Bro, like, dog. Pretty soon, they ain't gonna be able to see Braveheart.
Are we gonna see you two team up anytime soon again? You think that might be a scenario we might all get to
I'm
check
already
out?
getting text messages about buddy cop movies. People who are laughing all
Buddy
night.
cop
To me, but
movies.
apparently
That would actually be
We
kind
about
of
to give
fun.
everybody some surprises.
Okay. I mean, good news here. You both have your titles. Look, you're sitting
Next
here.
week,
you're healthy, you have your
Viking
titles,
Raiders
so
versus the Street Profits
all
for
is
the
fine,
tag
right?
team
All is
championship
well.
of Raw. They just announced that on the screen as well.
You never know what's going to happen in the WWE on Monday
Never.
Night Raw. It's exciting
that's
enough being
why we
WWE
keep
champion
on
with
watching.
Truth.
Pin him now,
Myself.
Drew.
It's
Just pin him
really
for the
exciting.
title right now.
We sending them all to Claymore
Drew,
Country.
please.
Do you know where that is now?
I've been looking for them.
No jet
right
lag.
beside
No
Parks
jet
Unknown.
lag.
Yeah, Google Maps doesn't even, it's not even on there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well,
Please,
we
Drew,
do
just
have to
pin
go
him right
now.
now.
But thank you so much for coming on.
Much obliged.
Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations.
Oh, appreciate it.
Go to UFC.
We could stay here for like an hour.
When people tell me about it ahead of time, when people don't tell me about it like the day it's happening, then yes, I do. But when people tell me about UFC the day of, I don't think that it's that big of a deal. So if you want me to do UFC, tell me about something a little ahead of time, and maybe I'll do it.
Look, lots of emotions tonight. Some of them make sense, some of them don't. But that's what you can expect every night on Monday Night Raw.
Pin him right now.
For Samoa Joe, I'm Charlie Caruso. Everybody, thank you so much for tuning into Raw Talk. Always a pleasure to have you, and we will see you next time.
That was good. Raw Talk was fun tonight, man. It's basically like Talking Smack. It's basically the return of Talking Smack. And I don't know why they don't bring back Talking Smack. They have Daniel Bryan. They have The Miz. They have the stew that could make that show once again one of my favorite wrestling shows on the planet, dude. They should just do it. They should bring back Talking Smack. They should definitely do that. Talking Smack was so fun. I'm so glad I was able to finally log into my WWE Network. I don't know what happened there. It just wouldn't let me in. It was probably because everybody tried to log in at once. I gotta remember to log in earlier next Raw. I gotta log in like as soon as we hit hour 2 of Raw. I gotta remember to log in. So if somebody could remind me, it's backstage basically like talking exactly. If somebody could remind me next Monday Night Raw to just log into my WWE Network at like the second hour of Raw, that would be really good because then I could already be in. Because tonight I lost, I don't know what, like 2, 3 minutes, 4 minutes of Raw Talk because I couldn't get in because everybody was trying to log in at the same time. So yeah, if somebody can jot it down on their calendar or something, I'll try to remember to. So don't worry, I'm gonna try, but it would just be really nice if somebody could help me with that. Day of meeting me that my name was Big Rude. Yes, your name is Big Rude. It's still Big Rude. Charlie was flirty tonight, especially with Angel Garza. I think there's a storyline to be had there, especially because Charlie does not look like she doesn't work out. If you've seen any pictures of her outside of the studio, she does definitely work out, and maybe she's been working behind the scenes. And she did inject herself into a possible SmackDown Women's Title match when Bayley suggested it. So I would say there might be a possibility that Charlie could be the final crack in Zelina's crew there. I don't think that it's gonna happen, but it's a possibility. Is Booker T retired? Yeah, I would say he's pretty much done. I'd say Booker T is kind of out of there. But the thing is, Booker T just wrestled a tag match with his brother like what, a year ago or something. So who knows, man? I think anybody is just that one paycheck, that one perfect payday from showing up at Saudi Arabia on Crown Jewel or something and wrestling somebody. I could see Booker T lacing up the boots again. So he's retired for now, just the same way that Christian is retired, the same way Goldberg is done, the same way a lot of these guys are done. We'll see. He has his own wrestling promotion, exactly, and probably he probably laces it up to train people too. So he's probably not just sitting there going, do this, do that, yeah, shucky ducky. He's probably going out there and showing people how it's done too. So he's probably staying pretty in shape while he does that. So I would say he's officially retired, but you know that. If the right numbers show up on an offer, he might be right back out here, just like MVP, just like Christian, just like a lot of these people. We'll have to see. But let's have a little talk, guys. Let's have a little talk about what we thought of Raw. I want to find out what you guys thought. What, a little talk? A chat. Yeah, chat. Dudley, you're still hanging upside down? What do you... Oh, Dudley, did you get He got stuck in a tree again. Dudley, I told you, the parachute training, you're not supposed to get near the trees. Thank you, Dudley. Dudley is. I've actually upgraded Dudley to a production assistant, so now he's in charge of some of the production where we like switch scenes and all that, where we provide special effects. Like Dudley's definitely in charge of a lot of things, and he's been hanging out. He's been being part of the show, and he's been hanging out. Okay, double hanging out. I don't know where he's at right now. Dudley, where? I don't know where he's. I just saw him like a few seconds ago. I don't know where he went. Cool, but it's neither here nor there. Okay, we will find out where the heck Dudley is a question that will be answered eventually. I do like when Dudley's here though. He makes me feel secure. He makes me feel safe, and he's kind of squishy. So it's always nice to give him like a hug or something, you know? Is the show over? No, the show's not over. So I don't know where Dudley went, but I am looking forward to this episode of Grapple Chat Monday Night Raw. What I will say is that it's time. It's time. I love that theme song. Me too, man. I like it a lot. I'm glad you like it. So, if you saw Monday Night Raw and you hung out with us during Monday Night Raw, I'm looking forward to your actual rating. Out of 10, what did you think of the show? Did you think it was a 6 out of 10? Did you think it was a 8 out of 10? Did you think it was the upper echelon? Did you think it was a 2 out of 10? Did you think it was just the garbo, bottom of the basement? What did you think? 5 would probably be like the center. Did you think it was just like, eh? What did you guys think? I want to know. I want to see you guys' ratings. So please give me your review. Let's find out. And I'm going to also be putting your ratings into my calculator so that we can calculate the Battle of the Brands. Okay, the Battle of the Brands is something that is a mainstay of Grapple Chat. Okay, the Battle of the Brands is here. Okay, 9 points is NXT. NXT coming off its 3rd straight winning season, and they're behind Raw right now. AEW, they are within, and they're about to pull off a dual pay-per-view. Okay, they're gonna do 2 weeks in a row. They're about to do the Fyter Fest. So you know they're taking all the stops out. NWA unfortunately has ran into hard times. Hard times, baby. Dusty Rhodes style. Son of a plumber. They ran into some hard times, but I still put a point on them because NWA, honestly, if they had a way to keep things going, they might be in the lead right now because NWA was firing hot fire on their show. And SmackDown, my goodness, last night helped them out so much. If Backlash would have failed, they wouldn't be sitting anywhere near this close. But this is the Battle of the Brands, and this is what we're working towards, guys. So I'm taking your reviews tonight, and we're gonna put them into the calculator. I got the Gritty Urban calculator. It's the greatest calculating force on the planet, and we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. So, with that said, let's find out. We Rupt says 9.3. My goodness. He was just waiting for like one more thing to just push it over the edge. He says this was possibly the greatest Monday Night Raw of the last like couple years. You got it. That's what you say. I would ask you, what pushed it to that high for you? Why do you think it's that high? Also, Ringmaster gives it an 8.8. My goodness, that's super tough. Super tough. What would you say pushed it to that high for you? I gotta ask, man. Anytime somebody puts anything over an 8, I gotta be like, yo, what made it happen? Why did you put it above an 8? One Hit says 8.9. Once again, gotta ask you, what put it above an 8 for you? At work out of 10. At work out of 10. Bryson says 8.9. Holy moly. Gotta ask you too. What made it above an 8 for you? Mo says 8.0. Okay, 8.0. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Cameron says late out of 10. Big Rudd, 8.5, 8.5. Is it an 8 and a 5, or is it an 8.5? I think it's an 8.5. I'm gonna ask you the same thing. What puts you above an 8? It's the same thing. Like if I see somebody give it a 6, I'm gonna be like, yo, what put you below a 7.75? Like what brought you down to a 6? Ringmaster, 8.8. Did I already take your review? Yeah, I already took your review, man. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. I literally just talked about your 8.5. I literally just talked about it. Elijah says 8.0. And Asmira, you gotta hang out with us for the whole show, man. Your score, I would love to take it. Plus, you changed your score 3 times, so I just think you're trolling at this point, and you need to calm down because we don't really get down like that in here. So I would say just chill, man. Just chill. Putting his touch all over the show. He really is. MVP is getting very much into all this stuff. Christian and suspense of Rick. Okay, so the Christian and Ric Flair gave it for We Rupt. I like that. I just like to ask these questions because, you know, if it's a little too far down there, I gotta be like, yo, what the heck happened? What's wrong with it? And if it's a little too far up there, I gotta be like, yo, why is it the best show ever that you've seen? You know, I do like the Christian thing. I think that adds a little bit of star power. I can see what you're talking about. I just gotta ask you, when I get really far off on somebody's rating, is if they have no reason. You know, I'll take it. Plus, you were here the whole time, so what the heck can I say? What can I say? MVP and Bobby Lashley, also great combo. They are, and it's looking pretty cool. I must say that I do like that. I do like that dynamic between those two, but I also like that it's trickling into other storylines. Yep, there was no Aleister Black and no Humberto tonight. And honestly, That might have helped both of those athletes, because I am so sick of seeing Aleister being tacked on and just being utilized as just another character in a storyline. This guy should be a plus player. He is an incredible athlete, an incredible wrestler, and just having him being the babysitter for little baby Berto is absolutely horrible for him and his devastation that he's been cutting a swath through the WWE. I can't stand it. So this might be the best thing for him. Just get away from all that crap, because it's not good. It ain't working. It's not helping him at all. Get Aleister out of there. Take a little week break and have him come back devastating. I would love it. I would absolutely love it. Get him out of there. I'm worried we won't see Black get his moment. Cameron, you know, I'm worried about that too, but I feel like them taking a break from it this week might be the best thing for him right now. Because you know what it would be. If he would have shown up this week, you know exactly what it would have been. Him and Humberto would have came out to save Dominik, and then they would have all stood tall, and Dominik would have stood next to Aleister and Humberto, and that would have been the only spot of the week for Aleister, dude. Just get him away from all this babysitting, dude. Because that's what it is. It's Babysitter's Club. And he ain't no babysitter. This guy is a savage. This guy is one of the most legitimate recent NXT champions. A straight killer. He shouldn't be babysitting little fools who haven't even remotely graduated yet. So I'm kind of glad they got him out of here this week. Because if he showed up, he would have just been a babysitter for little Dominik and Humberto this week. So I'm glad. I'm so glad. I hope he turns heel. I hope he literally just cracks all them. I hope Humberto and Dominik show up and they're like, "Hey, we love you. You've been so good to our father." Because that's how Humberto acts. Like Mysterio is like his like bread and butter or something. I honestly hope he just cracks everybody up. I'm so sick of him being a babysitter, man. Either way, I thought this Raw was a winner. I'm giving it an 8.0. I'm not even gonna second think the whole entire thing. I'm just gonna give it an 8.0. I know I'd probably give it higher if I wanted to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. I just think this Raw was a fun Raw. It had incredible angles. They went toe to toe. They had some pretty good matches as well, and people they brought it tonight. The storylines were there. It inspired so many thoughts of what could happen next. The ending was awesome. From the beginning to the end, this Raw had what it took, and even the women's tag team division is looking like, yo, who's gonna team up next? Are we gonna see people who aren't currently a tag team coming through to try to challenge for this? It looks like people are actually gunning for the women's tag team championship now, which is great. It makes the women's tag team championship look like something that is worthy of an actual thought from the roster. So they've done incredible stuff tonight. On top of that, Apollo having that little exchange with MVP was great. Him rejecting that but still kind of being heelish. It made all the difference in the world for his storyline and his character. The Drew McIntyre and R-Truth stuff, I mean, man, the comedy actually made the match turn into something serious. You know what I'm talking about? The comedy made the match serious because the comedy turned what is just going to be a tag team match into a title on the line situation. So cool. I got to give it an 8.0. This is one of the better Raws of the year. One of the better Raws that I've seen in a while. I really got to say I liked it. Really got to say I liked it. And there's so many different things that I could talk about right now, but there's just no reason to even go into a lot of it. It's just they jam-packed this show with angles, storylines, character development, interpersonal drama, tag teams, and breakups. Lana, all kinds of things, man. Like I can't even hit all of it without just being like, dude, there's no reason to go into it. Let's just say I'm giving it an 8. I thought it was fun. I thought it was involving. I thought the matches were good. Shelton Benjamin showing up. Just so many. Like I can't even begin, dude. I'm just done. I'm just cool. The downside to this, if there were downsides that I needed to talk about, because there are downsides. That's why I'm giving it an 8. There are definite downsides. Lana, gosh, man, it takes me out of things a little bit. The storyline is cool, but like the way that she portrays the storyline kind of messes with it. Apollo kind of still has that like raw flour type of feel to him, where it's like you're not quite making dough yet, like you're just raw flour. We're trying to work it into a dough so we can make something cool out of it. He still kind of has that feel to him. Who else? The Iconics, they're gonna always be on my nerves, and I think that's great for their character. But the way that they dual initiated things tonight didn't quite gel for me. I liked that they had Sasha and Bayley on the show tonight, but it felt tacked on. It didn't feel like. I think that they would be better off. They would have been better off with some sort of not backstage, but some sort of off-site promo type of thing. Sasha and Bayley just sitting by the pool in their fresh outfits that they bought because they're the new champions, and just feeling good about themselves. Not always just showing up and getting challenged, because it feels so perpetually repetitive. It's just like, oh, here they are. People are going to fight them. Yeah. Sasha's looking good, but I just wish that maybe they had like a poolside promo or some sort of like they're going shopping, but they're wearing the masks maybe, and they're just buying shoes or something. Practicing social distancing, because social distancing can look a lot like just thinking you're better than other people, or don't come within 6 feet of me. What are you doing? Like they could cut a cool outside the arena promo to just get themselves even more heat. And then maybe the Iconics are at the same store. They could have told this exact same story tonight, but told it in a way that wasn't so pedestrian and so repetitive. So I kind of didn't like the way they got those two teams together. I thought there could have been a lot more effort put into that. The ninja stuff, I love ninjas, but it's corny, it's wacky as heck, and the whole entire thing of the Street Profits, the Viking Raiders and the ninjas, it's literally just like, all right, whatever, dude. I'm not trying to see anything of any worth besides just comedic worth. And there you go. I'm not trying to let it matriculate into like the actual serious storylines here, and that's just what I got to do for a lot of stuff recently. Nia and Asuka, it's placeholder-ish. It doesn't seem like they really want Nia to win this title at all, but she did an okay job tonight. I didn't see her kill anybody. I didn't see anybody get their neck broken. So I guess Nia is getting better. I don't know. There were definitely some downfalls tonight. The Nia stuff, the Viking Raiders stuff was just entertaining, but it wasn't something that puts me in a positive mind state for their eventual blow off that's supposed to happen next week. I don't know. Just comedy, just entertainment. So that's why I'm at an 8. Hopefully everybody understands. There were great things and bad things. 8.0 is what I'm giving. So let's get to the math. Let's find out. And then they fight in the mall. Yeah, and then they fight in the mall, dude. That'd be great. Are you kidding me? That'd be great. Just do something, like, because they put a lot of effort into these shows recently. I would actually like that. They clear out a mall. You know, Florida is all about the WWE right now. They could definitely fight in the mall if they wanted to. That's a good idea. All right, so let's add these up and let's find out. Math time, baby. Math time. Here we go. All right, so we got a 9.3. We got an 8.8. We got an 8.9. We got an 8.9. We got an 8.0. We got an 8.5. We got an 8.0 and an 8.0. There's nothing below a 7.75, so you already know where this is going, but I got to add these up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 scores. 68.4 divided by 8 equals, if you know math, you already know where this is going. 8.5. Goodness gracious. This was one of those Raws that just surprised people with its ability to keep it together and tell a story that actually continued from a previous show and actually exists at the end of the show, which is something we are not completely used to with Raw. Raw's been one of those shows where the storyline can exist at the beginning of the show and they'll just forget by the end. But this show had a persistent storyline, and I think that's why people are so. There was a persistent story, good matches, good character development, and things for you to think about, things for you to wonder, things for you to be excited about seeing next week or next show. And that's all I would say is necessary for a good wrestling show to happen. You got to have good matches. You got to have persistent storylines that continuously rewards you for watching. And if you start a show a certain way, there should be a consistent storyline that persists throughout the show that keeps you involved. Can you imagine if you watched an episode of Breaking Bad and at the beginning you saw Walter White trying to learn how to make something, trying to learn how to make his formula, and by the end of the show he's not even on the show, and it's following like a completely separate character that has nothing to do with anything. The story was never completed, and there's nothing of value that's brought in, and that's been so many Raws. That's been so many Raws. They've done a good job here to make it so that there's a hope that these things matter, that the things we're seeing are actually doing something, you know? And I think that's so surprising and so fresh and so rewarding that people are just speaking out with these incredibly high reviews. I think this show is definitely around like an 8. I think this show deserved an 8, but I think above that, maybe a little above that. But man, I think it's one of those breath of fresh air type of situations where we had some really good shows before this, but this show actually continued on with storylines in a way that maybe you think there's going to be something else. Maybe you're actually liking where they're going with stuff, and that's just something that we don't normally see from WWE. So it's like you always gotten a bad burger, but then you got a really good burger, and you're like, yo, what the heck's going on? Maybe we're gonna get some good burgers now, you know? But they haven't even been giving us bad burgers for the last couple weeks, so it's like you've gotten okay burgers, and now they just stepped it up to now you get like some really good applewood smoked bacon on your burger or something. The show is definitely worthy of a point. I cannot wait to see what happens for the rest of this week. If this is the way this week has started, I can't even begin to think about where we're going. I can't even begin to think about what kind of shows are going to be turned in this week, because you know NXT is looking at this show like, dang, all right, let's do it. You know AEW is like, yo, we already had a plan, but let's just go above and beyond, because they could people can bleed. Like, they have such control. I feel like AEW has so much control over what they're able to do. They're beating up people in like construction zones and throwing Jon Moxley through car windows and stuff, and people are getting bloodied and beaten with sacks of oranges and stuff. Like, I can't wait to see how this
week ends, man. This week has started in a way that has me very excited for wrestling. You know me, I'm gonna be excited, but I can't wait to see what is going on here. Man. And let alone SmackDown's about to have the return of the Fiend, and you know Otis has still got the case, and Braun is gonna be mad about his car. Like there's so many good things going on right now, man. I'm so hyped. And then we got Impact. It's fantastic, man. Oh, and Matt Riddle, yes. Matt Riddle, freaking is Orange Cassidy is he gonna get his revenge? Is Orange Cassidy gonna? Oh, that's probably what's gonna happen, because the sex gods, Sammy Guevara, got to say it like that. Sammy Guevara and Chris Jericho. You got to say it like that too. They're about to possibly be the #1 contenders for the tag team titles. I could definitely see either Orange Cassidy by himself or the Best Friends getting involved and possibly costing them that match. And then you got the whole storyline of Matt Hardy trying to take Sammy out of the wing of Chris Jericho. You got the Murder Hawk, hasn't been seen in a little while in a ring, so we're probably gonna get him smashing somebody. We got Dark tomorrow with the Jurassic Express. Like, there's so much story to be built here. And on top of that, you got this weird little storyline that actually has me interested between QT Marshall, Blood Dust, and Allie and Brandy. You got that weird I don't know what you would call it. It's like a family feud, but there's like an invader. Like, there's so much, and then there's still the Dark Order behind the scenes. You still got freaking Colt Cabana might be turning into Dark Cabana. It's just, this week is off the charts, and on top of that, New Japan is back. I mean, that's like the super cherry on the cake. New Japan is back. I mean, it's just this week. I can't, man. This week is about to be fantastic, and we started off with a good Raw. Like, normally Raw is like the Raw for the past couple of years. Raw has been like the one that starts the week off like but we started off with an exclamation point. Who knows where we're going? Are we gonna have that Spanish sentence where they put the exclamation point on the start and the end of the sentence? I hope so, man. This could be an incredible week of wrestling, and it started out incredibly fresh. What do you guys think? Do you think that sounds good? I think that sounds good. I think we're in for it. Stick around, guys. We're not done here. Everybody on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for the thumbs up. We hit 23 likes tonight. That is an incredible amount for a Monday Night Raw. I hope you guys will come on over to twitch.tv/Gritty Urban Saga, because that's where we're going to be continuing the evening. We're going to be starting up a brand new playthrough, brand new, hot, fresh, off the presses playthrough of Last of Us remastered, as clean as possible, 1080p gameplay with commentary. You can switch your resolutions if you want to watch it in 720p, 480. You want to save your internet. You want to watch something else while I'm playing. You got all the options, man. We're going to start up a playthrough of Last of Us Remastered, because Last of Us is coming out in 4 days. And I know there's some people who might have forgotten what happened in Last of Us. Might be some people who want to brush up on the storyline, catch up with the characters. So we're starting that almost immediately, guys. So come on over to my Twitch channel. If you're already on Twitch, you're in the right place. I can't wait to hang out with you guys a little bit more. We'll be playing through a lot of it tonight. I don't want to say all of it, but you know, we're gonna have ourselves a little run-in with Last of Us Remastered. I hope you guys brought your tissues and some snacks, because this game is cinematic and it is very hard-hitting. I'll catch you guys there. Thank you so much for being part of the chat, guys. Thank you all for your reviews. Thank you all for your input. Can't wait for all this to happen tomorrow for wrestling on Impact and all that. And there's even more that I want to show you guys. So I can't even begin to tell you about all the hype that's happening this week. My goodness, man. It is just a beautiful day. It is a beautiful day, guys. So let me mute this up. Let me get over here. Because I did have this up, but I apparently closed it. Sometimes I am a B+ broadcaster. Sometimes I am a C+, D+. Sometimes I'm F-. But we gonna do this. Thank you guys so much for being here. Come on over to the Twitch channel if you're on YouTube. That was. What was that? Dudley, what was that? I forgot. What was that? The chat. Oh.